Hello, people of YouTube, Yakuza fans, Ace Attorney fans, YouTube fans, internet fans, Discord fans, gamer fans. How are we doing? Devil Leon 7 fans, yes, you're absolutely right. All 5 of you. Guys, be honest, do you like the guy called Devil Leon 7? If you don't, that's okay. A little bit. I hate him. I like Angel Leon 8 personally. Guys, what is this cringe I'm hearing? God damn, you guys. Hey people, how we doing today? Oh. All of you who are waiting for like more Ace Attorney content, I do want to say sorry, but the last 3 days, give or take, at least 2 of those days, something actually happened. And if you're on the Discord, you probably read what I said and you're curious about what the channel update part was about. So, good news, I guess. I've been working on a video, and I don't mean like, oh, boss fight video. I mean like video, like, you know, essay video. But like, you know, when I say essay video, don't expect like 5 hours. Not just yet. The one that I'm making at the moment, I don't know how long it's gonna be. I still didn't finish the script, but I've been writing a lot. So far, I'm at like 6,000 words, give or take. And that's only gonna get more, because again, I still didn't finish. But like, I'm about at the end. I estimate it to be like 20 to 30 minutes, we'll see. But it's a video that I've kind of been wanting to make for a while, you can say, maybe? I don't know. But like, it's something that I think is very discussion-worthy. It's a discussion kind of video. I critique even a little bit. I don't want to give too much about it just yet. But for those who look at my Twitter posts, you know that it has something to do with Daigo. So yeah, I look forward to that. But yeah, I said on the Discord that I'm gonna talk about like the near future plans a little bit. Well, first of all, I want to finish this game today. I'm gonna, like, I have a walkthrough actually, a like non-spoiler walkthrough, and I don't really care about the spoilers. I play the games, but the reason I have like a non-spoiler guide is because they tell you exactly what you need to do. Like, okay, go here, go there, inspect this, talk to that. That's it. So it's very precise, very to the point. So I'm gonna use that. Hopefully we're gonna finish the case in like record time. And then I don't think I'm gonna stream the third game for like maybe a week, give or like, I don't know how long the video is gonna take me, but I'm gonna finish that video first, and then we can continue Ace Attorney. Like I said, that video is gonna be like maybe 20 to 30 minutes, anywhere in between that, depending on how it goes, how the editing goes. But I think it's gonna be a nice little video that you guys can enjoy, so I hope you will... Well, I hope you'll enjoy it. I'm almost done finishing the script, I think, unless, like, I go back to a certain point, I'm like, you know what, let me add a whole paragraph here. But yeah, I'm almost done. After that, I'll just need to record stuff. And recording stuff always takes a while. Especially, actually, I forgot to mention this. But especially like after my recent upgrade, so before this point, like my videos were recorded at 1080p, and now I have a 2K monitor. So basically, in a way, I have to re-record everything that I had, unless I make a 1080p video, which, I mean, I think like no one cares, honestly. No one's gonna mind. But in the back of my head, I'm always like, I don't know. I have a 2K monitor. I could make a 2K video. I think I should go for it, but, you know, I'll see how that goes. Honestly, if I were to use my 1080p footage on like a 2K video, I don't think anyone is even gonna notice. Unless like you're a, I don't know, something. But yeah, I'll see how that goes. For the time being, I'm planning to re-record stuff for the video at least. We'll see how that goes. Yo, Sunrise, yo, Iwazaru, welcome people. Welcome. Yeah, finally, dude. Listen, I said this video is gonna be from 20 to 30 minutes. The Yakuza 5 rant video is gonna be like 4 hours. Okay. Like, man. And speaking of a Yakuza 5 video, I actually don't know if I'm gonna start the third Ace Attorney game in like a week after the next video, because I got a bunch of ideas for other videos, and I'm hoping to also, you know, make those and actually upload them. So we'll see how that goes. So, you know, if you don't see me streaming the third game for like a week or 2 or 3, then you know what's up. But yeah, I just thought to let you guys know, since a lot of you who tune in to these streams usually like want to be updated, and you know, you want to know what's going on and like what to expect and like what's going on at the moment. Hey Leon, will you play the Infinite Wealth Randomizer? I really want to. I want to. There's a bunch of stuff that I want to do, like for streams and for videos. Again, it's just I have some plans that I want to do at the moment, but eventually I will play the randomizer. I do. So yeah, we'll get to that. It still feels like there's so many Yakuza 8 videos that I want to upload. Like, you know, first I have to finish from the story fights, like the boss fights, the long fights, or dungeons. And then I'm hoping to upload a bunch of, like, I guess you can say side stuff. Even though, honestly, I don't even know if it's worth it at this point. Like, for example, all the Kiwami moves, even though that's already on YouTube. The karaoke songs, that's also on YouTube. You know, stuff like that. So I'm just not sure if I should upload that kind of stuff. Cause I don't know. When are you gonna play Tekken 5? Probably not anytime soon, honestly. Yeah. It's funny that I talked about that break, and here I am making a Yakuza video, an essay video. Why make a rant about Yakuza 5 when Snake did an in-depth analysis? Well, an in-depth analysis is not a rant. Unless he ranted a lot in that analysis, I don't know. I didn't watch that video. When are we making a tier list of the bootleg Yakuza mobile games? How many do we have? Mafia City? There was another game that I actually tried to play, but it wouldn't start. Like, there was just a black screen. I couldn't play it. And I forgot what it was called. Oh, did he rant a lot? I see. Understandable, honestly. In other news, do we have Resident Evil fans in the chat? Have you guys seen the whole Resident Evil 5 racism controversy pop up again? God, it's so dumb. The analysis was 5 hours, but he did rant, I say. But how much did he rant? Do you remember? Going for all sub-stories in Yakuza 5 right now. Hey, nice. Time is a circle. It really is. There was RE5 racism controversy? Oh, yes. Surprisingly, that was there in 2009, all the way back then. And now it's back. Because, like, there's, you know, talks about remaking Resident Evil 5. And some people think that they should change the story, like, just completely rewrite it. You know why? Just because you kill, like, infected black people, which is like... like, okay. You're defending yourself, but sure. Yeah, the controversy came back. It's just funny, because, like, there's a video circulating around of, like, I think black actors that worked on Resident Evil 5. And they themselves were like, it's not racist, you're defending yourself, these people are infected. And of course, still, you know, people just go and say dumb shit. So, like, at this point, I just feel like whoever says, like, it's racist, it's just, like, rage bait. It has to be. You can't seriously say it's racist. And I've also seen another aspect of that conversation with Resident Evil 5, saying like, oh, it's not, you know, like 90% of the game, it's just the tribes. Which also is very strange to me and delusional because, like, hint, hint, surprise, surprise, tribes still do exist if you didn't know. Maybe do some research on that. And Chris and Sheva were not shooting healthy, you know, tribes people. Those people were also infected. Like, did you play the game? It's just so weird, dude. It's almost like they haven't played the game, like I said. Yeah, Stefano, yeah. Like, there's a lot of beautiful areas in RE5 for sure. Is it Twitter people? Well, yeah, for the most part it is Twitter people, but I mean, I shouldn't have expected anything else. When a game is in Africa, yeah. It's so hypocritical, honestly, because, like, what about Resident Evil 4? Leon was shooting Spanish people, like, rural Spanish people, just living in villages. But I guess that's not racist. Or, like, here's another example. Resident Evil 6. You go to a European country, what was it called again? Estonia, I think? And then you also go to China. But hey, I guess Asian people, like, are free real estate to, like, dunk on or something. It's just... It just goes to show that people really look at the skin color above anything else. It's so stupid. And, like, even in RE2 Remake, RE3 Remake, there are black zombies, but, like... you know what? Let's not talk too much about this. The world can be a little silly and stupid sometimes, but we're here to have fun. We're here to play Ace Attorney. We're here to solve cases. And that's exactly what we're gonna do. Yeah, I love Resident Evil 5 as well. I have so many hours into that game. A big part of my childhood was in that. Was with that game. This is supposed to be the best case in the series. One of the best, if not the best. It depends on your taste. But yeah, so... people who tuned in to the last stream, you know that during that previous stream, we went through one of the least favorite cases, or like one of the most hated cases in the franchise. And now, we're playing one of the most beloved cases in the whole franchise. The last game in the second... The last case in the second game. Careful not to create World War III. Honestly, anything can create World War III at this point. Just say... a certain Yakuza game is bad, and boom. Yo, Muhammad, thank you for the 14 months, buddy. Thank you! Yeah, listen to this banger. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. What a beautiful theme. What did you eat for iftar? We had a bunch of... I don't know what to call them, actually. Just a bunch of local food, really. My grandma made. I won't tolerate slander towards the circus case. Guys. Guys, before we begin the game, may I introduce you to... Yeah! Yeah! Oh, get me out of that hellhole, please. I do like some stuff about the circus case as well. I do. I actually kind of like Max. as a defendant. But like, other than that, I don't know. The idea of a circus case, I also do like. I just think, I don't know. Maybe it's the design of the circus. Maybe it's definitely some of the people in the case, like the ventriloquist and Regina and the clown. I'm not a big fan. But like, the case does end very nicely. I like the ending. Anyway, welcome back, people. Ace Attorney, Justice for All, the second game. We're about to do the last case, which is usually hailed as one of the best cases in the whole franchise, if not the best. So, let's get right into it. Farewell, my Turnabout. Oh yeah, Acro is also pretty good. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Yo, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Shen. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hot diggity, thank you. Will it be last year's summer runner-up? I can't, it's going a little too fast. Global hero only, what? I can't read. Okay, Power Rangers. And now, the winner of the 3rd Animal Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me! Whoa! The true hero of the night has appeared in our midst! It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior. The Nickel Samurai. Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year. Thank you, Shin. Bro thinks he's Sephiroth. Gatewater Hotel. Wait, that's the hotel in the second case of the first game, right? Alright, yes. Did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai, he did it! Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this. Look who's back! Will Powers, our guy. I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice. So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize? Yep. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai. No? Every Sunday I only watch the educational channel's Kids Masterpiece Theater. Yeah, Star. The Steel Samurai in this franchise is like, Onomichio, basically. Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. That's right, but I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. You hear that, gamers? No more games for you. It's very important. Give it a rest, Pearly. Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a good time. It's like a dream. Too bad for the Jammin' Ninja, though. Last year, he lost to the Pink Princess, warrior of Little Old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year. Yeah. Oh hey, did anyone else think that the Jammin' Ninja looked a bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar. Hey, you're right. Strange he'd walk around without his signature guitar. I will never understand these people and their shows. Yeah, Phoenix is just like me. Like, I'm not a show person, for the most part. Yo, I annoy people? Yes, I do. Why is the Yakuza 8 Majima fight so weird? It's like a 7-level gap from the last boss. What, are you talking... Maybe you just didn't grind enough. Like, when I went into that fight... I was way over-leveled. It was too easy. Yo, Carlos. Yo, Mefs. Yo, Master. How you doing? I watched Breaking Bad. I only watched it because my dad was watching it and I happened to be there. but I watched a little, like a good bit. I think I missed season 1 and 2. I'm not sure exactly, but... Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight. Oh, it was nothing. I owe you one, so it's just my way of saying thanks. Best boy Powers. Hey Nick, come on, it's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon. And then I heard there's gonna be a press conference after that. A press conference? Is he gonna make a speech about winning this year's prize? Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something. Confessing? Sounds pretty serious. Nick, come on, you don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Yoshi, not a fan. How do you level up faster? The dungeons or the labyrinth. You have an equivalent in Yokohama, and you have an equivalent in Hawaii. The best way. You also get money and materials out of it. Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Okay, hold on. Let me pull up the guide real quick. Okay. I really owe you one. If it wasn't for you guys, I don't know what would have happened. What you did was a real tight spot I was in, and you fought so hard to get me out. I don't care what happens, I'll never forget everything you've done for me. Aww. Buddy. Sorry. Oh. Oh wait, never mind. I thought I had to present them, but I didn't. Yeah, that's the case. Thank you very much for inviting us today. It was nothing, really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all. Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately? Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show, while wearing a rabbit mask over my face. Oh, I see. Yeah, this music is nice. How much is the Legend DLC? I plan on playing it after, despite the crazy grind for it. So if you bought the standard edition, I think it's $20. But I would wait for a discount. Actually, I don't know if it's on a discount right now. Steam is having a sale. I'm assuming you're playing on Steam. But if you're on console, I have no idea. I'm so really sorry about all the headache I caused you that time, Mr. Wright. Oh well, what's done is done, so let's forget about it. Yeah, kind of a cold reply, Phoenix. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. Action star mentioned? His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai, and he was the first case Maya worked on with me. It's too bad you look scary, or people would know you're a real softie who's good with kids. Thanks. I can't believe they're gonna make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai. I can't believe it either, but for a different reason. Not on sale for PC. It's for free in PlayStation. Huh. Yeah, you would have to check. Like, with PlayStation, it differs from region to region as well. The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch-nemesis. Do you say arch-nemesis or arch... Like, there are words with CH that I'm never sure if you say che or ke with English. Arch-nemesis. I think it's arch-nemesis. The evil magistrate in the city of Neo-Old Tokyo. Yeah, alright, sleep well. Yeah, a friend of mine told me about Helldivers too and how it's fun. Apparently it's a... like, I didn't know anything about it, but it's a co-op game. It just goes to show that co-op or PvE games need to make a comeback, a strong comeback. Like, God, I enjoy a few Battle Royale games, but man, can we just have good old PvE again? Or like, again, co-op games? Look at how much Helldivers blew up. Just give us a good co-op game. And last year, they started a new series, the Nickel Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids, too. I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show, so I was hoping that maybe I'd get the chance to do something in this new one. Yeah, it's too bad. It's been awesome to see you with the new actor, Matt Engarde. He's super popular right now. Mr. Engarde? Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is. This year, it's gonna be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office. Jammin' Ninja? Who's that again? So who's this Jammin' Ninja again? He's a hero, duh. His symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying. A ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar? How does that even work? With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time. A ninja who becomes a star? Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star. There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios' Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios' Jammin' Ninja. They even air at the same time. You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai's Engarde and the guy who plays the Jammin' Ninja, I mean. The Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, you mean Matt Engarde, the actor. I didn't get that. Yeah, a friend of mine told me about AI, the Somnium Files. Or is it L? I'm assuming it's AI. L. Why are words so hard to pronounce? Yeah, I also heard about the Zero Escape games. I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling, happy place. Yeah. Artificial intelligence, I see. Look at this place. Wow, what is it with this place? Looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. Let's see. Sounds like the post-ceremony show is about to start. Right. I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's gonna show off his special move today? Nickel Samurai Smelting. Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference. You mean the big confession the Samurai's gonna make after the show? Nice, Jade. So what is it? Don't you know what it's about, Mr. Powers? Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea. Sorry. Oh, so I guess you're all going to the press conference then? Yeah, of course. If that's the case, then here, take these tickets so you can get in. Oh, look at Will Powers. Thank you, buddy. Always so helpful. Thank you very much. Let's get going to the lobby. Looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay, for great justice. Look at this place. Yeah. I agree with that attack. Try not to discuss spoilers too much, because, like, normally I don't care, especially for playing Yakuza 8. But maybe someone right now watching this didn't get that far ahead in 8, or didn't play it even. So I would hold off. Only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large, gaudy lobby to match. I think they're gonna have the post-ceremony show over there. They're using a compact stage, you see. Oh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power. Maya looks like she's ready to start the fight. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances. What? Why? Ow, you didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. Yo, Alex? We're asking for everyone's cooperation at this time. So please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police. Police? Did they just say the police? Do you want me to go check out what's going on? Wait, I'll come with you. Freeze! You two, didn't you hear the announcement just now? It just finished telling you not to move. That voice, I've heard that voice somewhere before. Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Just the other day was the same thing. I think we know who this is. Stop, lady, stop. Shut up. This is non-stop chatter. It can't be. Miss Oldbag? What is it? You young whippersnappers. Do I know you? Wait, you're Powers, aren't you? Yeah, about what happened back then. You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program, trying to play nice. Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job. I love that show, and you're a hoot. You're the Big Brother character, right? Oh. What are you doing here? Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security. But that outfit. Annoying, noisy brats, get the blaster. So anyway, she starts blasting. Wait, hold on. Okay. Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios? Oh, that old place? Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip. What incident? What did you do? I didn't do anything, you young gun. Don't you remember that incident a year ago? When this lady got on the witness stand and testified? Yeah. And you, weren't you the one who was bullying me, this fragile girl at heart? I plead the fifth. But you know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault. Me? I thought about being a bodyguard at first, after being handed all pinky. You? A bodyguard? For your friend, that fiery, good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. But that sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me. That's what he said to me. I'm playing Infinite Wealth again for the 4th time. Nice. Yeah, like, how many hours do they have in that game now? 250? I definitely want to go back and play it again at some point. What did I ever do to deserve that? So did something happen? I don't have all the details. But it looks like another one of those incidents happened again. An incident? Like a murder kind of incident? Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. So wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. But you didn't know that. Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard, at least for other people's sake? Silence, whippersnapper! Rat-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Yo, Sonner, welcome, buddy. Welcome. Kick back, relax, and enjoy. Devilish, yeah. What is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips. Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out. No way. The police told us not to go anywhere, remember? Huh? How boring. You're such a boring guy. You've got no motivation, no spirit. Huh? What? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick? Not you too, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose into this one. So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick... Oh, okay, I get it. Let's go take a look. Wonder what she was gonna say. I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick. That's right. You could walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick? That would be every time we work on a case together. Well, what are we waiting for? Okay. There's nothing here. Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about? Excuse me. Are you by chance... Nice chicken over there. Are you by chance Miss Maya Fey? Yeah, that's me. You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. A call? I wonder if it's someone from Korean Village. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead and I'll be right there, okay? Okay. Right this way, Miss Fey. Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick. Yeah, he has an interesting face. Yeah, can you just imagine talking to someone in real life and they have like a zipper-looking thing on their face? Yo, resource, what happened? She's going to answer a phone call. I told you! I get people the info they want, which means that I've got a right to know. Nope, don't care who you are, pal. Pal! We know who that is! We're still investigating, so you can't go in. What's your problem? Just wait. It'll be all over the morning. Wait, it'll be all over the morning paper. Scruffy detective secret scandal revealed. You'll see. I'll get you back. Those two sound pretty serious. That southern accent can only mean... Hey, Wright! Look who's back. Hey, Lotta. Come on, do a gal a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I've got rights. Ah, you! Ah, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. This is the scene of a murder, so she should leave this to the pros. Murder? Oh, shoot, me, my big mouth. See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said, and that's what it is, a genuine murder. Why is Maya looking a little young? Oh. I thought you were wondering about the phone call. That's not Maya, that's her cousin. Pearl is her name. She's also a spirit medium like Maya. Yeehaw! A murder of a big star, no less. Oh man, I'm in trouble now. Oh, Gumshoe. So, Detective Gumshoe, a murder. Oh no, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal. Mr. Nick? Is the dead person the Nickel Samurai? Huh? Why do you ask? Well, Mr. Kamaya was rooting for him, so... It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off. What? The guy that died was this hero named the Jammin' Ninja, pal. The Jammin' Ninja. Happy music playing as we're talking about murder, yeah. That woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy. You mean Lotta? That woman, she was there that time too, right? That time? When Mr. Kamaya did that channeling. Oh, that time. Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there. Journalist. It looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened. Hanging around? Yeah, hiding in wait in front of the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal. But why would she... She wouldn't tell me, pal. Just said something about getting my big scoop. Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? So the victim was the Jammin' Ninja. Leon, if you ever stream Yakuza 4 again, will you make it not monetized so we can see the scene of all time again? I think the scene is safe now. I could be wrong, though. But yeah, whenever it is that we play 4, we'll see. Mr. Jammin' Ninja. He was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai. The victim was the action star, Juan Corrida. He got a... Wait, is this a name of pun too? Juan Corrida. One corridor? He got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is. Yeah, even I recognize his face. Wait, let me have you guys see him. But I heard lately that Matt Engarde's been taking the wind out of his sail. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight. I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy. Yeah, Sunner. Yeah, Alex, that is also true. Mr. Engarde, that's the Nickel Samurai, right? Yep. I mean, no! You've got to say it with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai! Anyway, so now that Juan Corrid is gone, that means Mr. Engarde has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say? I wouldn't bet on it, pal. We can't have that happen, you know? Can't have that happen. What's that supposed to mean? Age 21. This guy looks older than 21. He really took the Grand Prix tonight. Maya's a big fan of his. Really? I'm sorry then. Why are you sorry? Matt Engarde was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Juan Corrida. Yeah, Gumshoe's great. Why was Mr. Engarde arrested? Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't know. We don't want any leaks. Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water. Mr. Nick, if Mystic Maya knew about this... Yeah, I know, she'd make me take this case. I know. Okay, now we go to the hotel lobby. Guys, look at this food over here. Out of all the things on the table, which one would you go for first? The chicken? Whatever this is, I'm assuming that's a cake. Chicken legs? I get. Oh, wait, no, shrimps, actually. Fruit salad, maybe? Wine, or not wine, actually, juice in this universe. Hot dogs, or wieners. I'd eat the whole buffet. I'd go for the plants. The lobster. Actually, the lobster looks a little sus here. It's not just me, is it? Look at it. Capcom. Yo, Trombone, how you doing? Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright? It looks like Juan Corrida has been killed. What? Juan is... It looks like he was murdered, and a suspect was arrested. That suspect is Mr. Matt Engarde. You're joking, right? Nope, they arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering that Jammin' Ninja. Oh, not again. I feel sick. Again. About a year ago, something just like this happened, Pearls. I still can't believe. No way. No way, Matt would. What's Mr. Powers got on his hand? Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier. Huh? For me? But why? I don't know. All he said was it was from Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. Nice, Feelberg. Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyway. Mr. Juan, he's the Jammin' Ninja, right? Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. But I'd say that Matt was the one who almost always came out on top. I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram. Juan said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show. And that was the Jammin' Ninja. The stylish Nickel Samurai and the burning Jammin' Ninja. Well, things turned messy real fast with those two using their shows for their war. Yo, Viatori. In the final tally, look around. It's pretty obvious how things ended up. Matt even won the Grand Prix this year, the final win over his rival, I guess. Is the blue text from Judgment an inspired choice from the blue text in Ace Attorney? That's possible, actually. Never thought about it. I mean, they do just have a direct objection reference, so maybe it is. Mr. Engarde. Actually, no. They did that before Judgment, so maybe it's not intentional. I don't know. Mr. Engarde was going to hold the press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. Though I wanted to get... If you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference. The Nickel Samurai's? Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. He was going to be in costume? But why? I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore. I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time. Now that she mentions it, Maya was only gonna answer a phone call. Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her. Da, 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 da. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. What is it, Mr. Nick? I'm not sure. It's coming from this transceiver. Yes, hello? Wright here. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with. Such as... Help! Nick! Mystic Maya. Maya? So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl? Her fate? Does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt? Come now. Don't fall apart on me yet. This... No. This can be. Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom. Damn, Phoenix is going through it right now. Between all the blackouts and, like, losing color now. Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping. Mystic Maya! Damn, my eyesight, everything's fading away. Maya. Maya's been kidnapped. Are you there? Mr. Attorney, are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation. This is the second game, yeah. This is the last case. Hurry up and state your condition, and then return Maya. Money is not what I seek. What? What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. A complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to... I am not the person you will be representing. What? You're currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there. Juan Corrida was killed, and the suspect is Matt Engarde. Yo, Sonner, thank you for the super chat, buddy. Thank you for the generosity. Nice, glad you're enjoying, Gaiden. You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt Engarde. Matt Engarde? But why? He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that. However, what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who's setting him up to take the fall. If I agree and do what he wants, like, can I believe that he'll keep his end of the bargain? You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there's one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me, in my possession. Help! Maya! You have 2 days. Of course, tonight you will be in questioning with the police. But the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney. One? You expect me to get a not guilty in one trial day? Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Ah! Oh yes, that's right. Now that I'm playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say, and don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea. Damn it. Who the hell are you? Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is... The Killer. Wow, informative. Yo's channel. What is this case? So a murder happened. One celebrity died, and another celebrity was arrested. And Maya got kidnapped, and we were told to get not guilty for the suspect. So a lot of fishy stuff already. When we just began, so... Mr. Nick, where's Mystic Maya? She's been kidnapped. Oh, it's all my fault. If only I had gone with Mystic Maya. It's not your fault, Pearls. But it is, Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on. No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what'll happen to Maya. Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier? Detective Gumshoe. Yes, that's it. Wait here, and I'll be right back. Alright, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. Giga Chad powers, thank you. What? Ransom? Shh, not so loud. The ransom is complete acquittal for Matt Engarde. Wait, that deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya? You mean... Then this means Matt Engarde is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it. But the guy said that Matt is innocent. You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal? I guess he has a point. If Engarde really is innocent, then why the kidnapping? And on top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding. Huh? The forensics team's having a field day back there. But it's strange, there's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong. There's too much evidence, is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about Engarde being set up? Anyway, looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. Alright. Isn't there another way? We've also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. Yeah, Gumshoe did have that Ichiban look in that frame. Yeah, Kruggins, thank you, buddy. Date, question mark, time, question mark, location, question mark. Ow, my head. Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick. Pearly! Come on, you guys, this isn't funny anymore. Click. Holy! Of course it's him. I see you have awoken. Who are you? Me? I am known as the Killer. The Killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die. Don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway. Nick! Where are you? Help me. Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now. And that is Mr. Phoenix Wright. Huh? What? Nick's gonna save me? No, patience? Aye. Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction. A business transaction? I'm going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well. Nick, what's gonna happen to me? Is this Mr. Oh, that's the call we just heard then. Good morning. Morning, Pearls. Mr. Nick, come on! Let's hurry and go see Mr. Engarde. We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 AM, so... Oh, I see. Mystic Maya, if only I had gone with you. Poor Pearls. She's been like this since last night. We managed to get home somehow. Yesterday evening. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. But by the looks of it, I don't think Pearls got any sleep at all last night. Just want to say that I did the business minigame in 7 and I beat the Omi... Nice, nice. Glad I could help with that. I'm hoping you also have a lot of money now. Because that business minigame is pretty good for that. Wait, hold on. Let me... There we go. Just trying to scroll with the guide. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, she's alright, right? Yeah, she's alright. Either way, I'm gonna save her. You can trust me on that. Please, please help her. I'm only able to say this calm and collected because Pearls is doing the crying for the both of us. It's funny how almost nonchalant Phoenix is, and like almost seems like a jerk sometimes to Maya. But like as soon as this happens, just look at how quickly that, you know, whole attitude changed. It's kind of sweet. We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early to visit one nickel samurai charged with the murder of the German ninja. Good morning. How are you today? I know the situation might be a little tough for you. Oh, sorry, dude. Already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know... Oh, no, we're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Fire extinguishers, I mean, this building isn't my house, so... No, we're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer. Yo, banger track. Hold on a sec, I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he? I think strange is an understatement. Sorry about that. You're just in time. You're a lawyer, dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it? Mr. Nick, this is our chance. I have to make him let me take his case. I have to. Actually, wait. I think we need to do something first. What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference. You were gonna give this one after winning the... Wait, you were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh? Me? Yes, while you were in costume, no less. I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. You didn't know? That's odd. Mr. Nick, what are you gonna do with that? I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one too. I got it as a present from someone. Huh? Interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Yes. Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around. This coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist. Okay, let me do that again. Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography is coming out soon, so... If I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water. Hold on a sec. Gonna ask my publisher, okay? Mr. Engarde is so lucky, he has so many people he can talk to. I don't know if he can actually... I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it would be real bad if I said anything, dude. Does he have a mind of his own? Mr. Engarde, I would like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff. No, I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay? I almost thought that was gonna be the president of the United States. I'm like, yo, whoa, relax, dude. Is he alright, Mr. Nick? If we're talking about Mr. Engarde's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it. Sorry about that. The studio president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer. Mr. Nick, what's the Neo Mount Fuji? It's a mountain in the city of Neo Old Tokyo, the city of the Nickel Samurai. The city the Nickel Samurai protects. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please wait. I really need to take your case. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few? Please let Mr. Nick represent you. Man, oh man. Lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull in clients too. If you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer's gonna... Wait, what did you just say? The killer. The killer? What's he doing? It looks like he's mulling something over. Alright, dude. I accept your terms. Huh? I'll let you represent me in court. We did it! We did it, Mr. Nick! Yeah. I don't feel any better for it, and he doesn't look too happy either. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can. Is he a method actor? Perhaps. The one time Phoenix isn't a total sarcastic dick is the one time his friends actually suffer. Yeah. Man, I thank my lucky stars that people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero, and you're in the national spotlight. I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen? Oh, it's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately I just keep on getting more and more popular. True enough. The Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. Secretaries? I guess Mr. Engarde has a way of catching the eyes of women. Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am. Reminds me of a certain other person's motto. What's his name? Grosberg. Something something lemons. A spring breeze. That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. But everyone loves a good scandal. Can you tell me more about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do, so I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time? My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show? I told you, dude. I have no idea about any press conference, alright? That's strange. Maybe, Adrien. You never know. That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was gonna confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Koreda was already dead at that time? Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own. And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me. About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Koreda, what sort of... That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. We were just talking about that earlier. And he wanted to try to make a Jam and Ninja movie, even though we all know it would fail. The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you'd think it would be the other way around, you know? Yeah, classic Gumshoe. So quick to arrest. Do you know why you were arrested? I guess maybe my full body search went badly. Did they find something on you? They found a button from the Jam and Ninja's costume. A button? I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants. Or hakama. Dude, I really think someone planted it in there though. I'm serious. I wonder if that's what really happened. I guess this is about all I'm gonna get out of him. Mr. Nick? Yeah? Let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. Engarde to see if he really is innocent or not. We can do that? Yes. If you use this... Maya's Magatama. He won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it. I get it. Mr. Engarde, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrido? Please put the phone away and answer the question yourself. Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrido, okay? Well, Mr. Nick? Nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight. Which means it's alright to trust him. Yeah, it does appear that way. But at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent. The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. To be continued. Wait. To be continued? Oh, wait, it's an, I almost thought it was gonna be court day. I was like, wait, that's a little too fast. Yeah, no, it's gonna be another investigation day. Look at her. She's ready to throw down. Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Matt Engarde as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important. So what do we do now? Well, the trial is tomorrow, and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. Engarde's innocence. We have to find the real killer. Okay, then let's start looking. Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without... Good morning. Hold on, it's you. What is going on around here? No, boy. I heard poor Juan was killed. Is that true? It's a bad rerun, is what this is. Another steel samurai doing the most evil of deeds. You know, that's not entirely... I'll have you know I was a huge fan of Juan's. Why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? It's always been that way. Oh boy. I'm not reading that. Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened. Don't push me, boy. Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast. It's okay, Pearly. That's just Miss Oldbag. Miss Oldbag, could you please speak a little slower? Don't boss me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants. My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder. And only recently did I finally find a star that makes this heart go but-dump again. I don't know what to say. I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always ends up kicking the bucket? I'd watch your words. No one's gonna get away with saying anything bad about my Juan. But I haven't said anything. Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway. Huh? What woman? That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent? I mean, what is that manner of speaking supposed to be? And why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days... Oh my god. Stop! Oldbag, stop! Pearls, are you thirsty? A little. Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something. Thank you very much. Hey, are you paying attention? Young guns today, yep, not these days. I can read, I swear. So I'm guessing Miss Oldbag heard everything from Lara. I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder. I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready. Getting ready? For what? The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards. Yeah, Sunner. Guys, who wins in a death battle? Daiko with a gun or Oldbag with a gun? Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference. Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder. I see. But, I love how she went serious. Yeah, Virgil, Ramadan Kareem to you too as well. Thank you, thank you. But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly. What? I saw the most important moment of the night. The most important moment? You don't mean... Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today. Please tell me, what did you see? Oh boy. 4 locks? The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't? Please don't stray onto another tangent, please. If you want to hear more, then show your respect and bring this lady a present. Okay. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. Hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens. Daigo's gun can actually kill people. True. Alright. Hey, you're here. Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer. Lotta. Hey, Mr. Copfella, the thief showed his face. What? Arrest him, put him on trial, find him guilty, give him the death penalty. What's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling alright? Looked here and there and up and down up the mountain, but it ain't here. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep? What are you looking for? My camera! Camera! It's my lifeblood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera. Oh, man. You know, if you were to think about this, like, at the time the game came out, like, what, 24 years ago? $700 was a shit ton of money. God damn. Your camera? Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime? And looky, here you are. Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble. Okay. This dining room looks like the cruise from the One Piece live action. Oh, I don't know if I saw that. I did see snippets of it, actually. My brothers were watching it for a bit. But just for a bit. Like 1 or 2 episodes. So you lost the camera. It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in a store and it's $1,600, brand new. That's a lot of money, true. But didn't you just say you bought it for $700? I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store, about 5 hours I reckon. God damn. I made this itty-bitty scratch on it and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me his talking to and was real mean about it too. He done made me cry at that. When did you lose your camera? Last night after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. It's pretty faithful from what I heard since the mangaka's involved. I see. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie. Thought, what did you capture with that expensive camera of yours? I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye. So I don't remember. And besides, I couldn't get anything from my big scoop. I wonder if Lotta's missing cameras even connected to the murder? I did the inflation on Google. This game came out in 2002. $700 back then is like $1,200 nowadays. Wow. So $1,600 would be like $2,000 or something. Lotta, please tell me what you know about the murder. Before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around this area. Actually, I was here till around the time Mr. Engarde was arrested. What were you doing here? You sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever Lotta Hart goes, there's a story to be found. A big scoop to be had. A big scoop. I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. But of course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. I wonder what scoop she was after this time. Although I was on the lookout for the other stars that were here. So maybe I wasn't here the entire time. Oh wow. That's a lot of money. Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop? Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? What kind of story was it that you would hang around here? Everybody's hiding a secret, dude. God damn. Sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know? Not again. Why does everyone have something to hide? We've been stopped, haven't we? Yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer. I'm glad someone around here is happy. Miss Slaughterheart and your I rule smile. So... Holy, that's a lot of plushies. So this is Corrida's room, the victim. The victim. The scene of the crime. Oh, it's you! So, what happened? The kidnapper, has he contacted you again? Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. Engarde's acquittal. Guys, put a 1 in the chat if your room looks like this. Or like if you have a room that looks like this. Just plushies everywhere. Saijama's wild dream, yeah. You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? I just want mine to be alright. Oh, look at the air of sadness. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm gonna help you as much as I can, pal. Can you do that, even if you want to look around the crime scene? Just this once. Special circumstances. Right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know, but you've got to keep quiet. Oh, Gumshoe! I love this guy, dude. It's my neck on the line here. Thank you. Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Here you go. Little Missy. Wow, you're giving it to me? Thank you. Wouldn't want you to get lost in a hotel too big for its own good. Does Gumshoe still have the Von Karma detector? The metal detector, you mean? Probably somewhere. But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says. Do you know what was the cause of death? Well, technically, the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal. It should? Yeah, here's a picture. There's a knife in his chest. Yeah, pal, that's the murder weapon. So he was stabbed to death. They're looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now. There were fingerprints on the knife? Yep. And it looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. Engarde's prints, pal. That's bad. Real bad. Why was Mr. Engarde arrested? Because we had evidence on him. Evidence? It looks like the victim, Juan Cordo, really put up a big fight. Yeah, one look at the crime scene and you can tell. There's signs of a struggle everywhere. Well, yeah, during the fight, his button came off. Mr. Engarde said something about a button. Something like one of the Jammin' Ninja's buttons got caught in his hakama. Yeah, the butter knife. That's not all. There was a witness, pal. A witness? Who is it? That lady, Miss Oldbag. Oh boy, that's gonna be great in court. Please, anyone but her. The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention, there's something around where the Vic was that's a little off. Something that's a little off, as in, that's for you to figure out, pal. Alright, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick. Okay, switch to the right of the room. The open guitar case. This is a guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but still usable. That's strange, the guitar is not here. Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show. But Mystic Maya, she said the bright red guitar was the Jammin' Ninja's signature item. That's true. Huh? This guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid. Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it? then... It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it. Is it tomato juice, or is that just, you know, like the friendly game rating talk? Like the grape juice from Ace Attorney 4. Ew, tomato juice. I don't like it that much. Do you guys like tomato juice? I don't know when was the last time I had it, but it sounds like it could be nice sometimes. There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from. But doesn't it seem weird? What seems weird? I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor. Yeah, she's right. The flower vase was broken and the makeup is strewn everywhere. I remember seeing tomato juice, like, you know, just in convenience stores, but I never really bought it. Alcohol does not exist in the Ace Attorney universe, yeah. Why is this glass the only thing that's still alright? So, about this wine glass. Ah, so you noticed it, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched. You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe? No, actually, Miss Von Karma noticed it first. Yeah, Pearls noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. So does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel? Yeah, she's around. Man, you're gonna be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here. Well, you can bet this. The instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash. Uh-oh! It's the Von Karma detector. What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick? I've heard this sound somewhere before. It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops out of nowhere and whips me. Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time. Sorry, I gotta make myself scars. Later, pal. Oh, no! There she is. At last, your really true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Would it be too much to ask for you to be nice to me for a change? So you're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives. That's very dishonorable of you. Ow! Hey, don't you dare run away, you scruffy McTrenchcoat. Oh no, I didn't think that detectives of this country could be this pitiful. No, stop bullying him. Detective, come over here a second. No! I feel better knowing at least you were man enough to face your own punishment. He was so scared he just froze up on the spot. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you have soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine. Victory is yours? Is that all? Is that all this means to you? What? Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin. You tell her, Phoenix. You tell her. Yes, sir. This isn't over yet. I swear it on my family's honor. Ah, what? What did she throw at me now? What is this? Well, I guess this means I've got to get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the Criminal Affairs Department, alright? And if you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you. How is she not in court for assault? Yeah, I don't know. We don't talk about that, I guess. Examine the note on the table. Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper? It's called an autograph. Autograph? The paper's got Mr. Corrida's, it almost sounds like Corrida. Corrida. Corrida's name written on it, so it's his autograph. What family honor? Nice. I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this. Ah, it's a special way of writing called cursive. Look here, see how it says to my dearest Wendy in more normal letters here? This sloppy, unreadable writing. It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone. I agree. Hold on. Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before. So we're gonna use that as a bribe. Alright, while you guys look at these bears, I'm gonna go drink some water and I'll grab some kombucha. So take this time to hydrate yourself as well. Ladies and gentlemen, may I interest you in some Ramadan dates? Anybody? Look! If you never saw these, they're basically, well, dates. They get rolled up with some, like, what's the word I'm looking for? I can't speak. With stuff, basically. And it tastes really nice. I recommend it. Let me just return it. Nuts! Thank you, Talal. Fellas, my brother right there. Look at him. Yeah, they're very delicious. Very nice treat, and it's actually, I would say, I think it's a healthy treat even, so if you care about that healthy diet, you'll be good. You'll be good. Yeah, dates. Not that date, and not Yakuza's date, but dates. Okay, let me open up the guide again. Here we go. So now we gotta go to Engarde's room. Engarde! Where are we? We're in Matt Engarde's room. Dressing room. May I help you with something? The killer is gonna be Yama Orochi, isn't it? Yeah. You're Mr. Engarde's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. How did you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying that he's your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. Wow. It's a simple deduction, really. The trial is tomorrow, and Mr. Engarde's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop in your mad dash to find clues to build his case, correct? Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either. It's not really the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick. I'm Adrien Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. Alright? She may be of small stature, but appearances can be deceiving. I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? Yes, that is correct. Alright, fellas, let me just open the kombucha. Nice little fermented tea. If you never tried it, by the way, I would recommend. 7 calories! Like, you know, Devil Leon 7. Only 7 calories. Healthy stuff. Yes, that is correct. How was she holding that book at 90 degrees while turning the pages? I didn't even notice, but I gotta see that. Wow, she actually looks a bit too normal. Yeah, when you have like designs like Von Karma and then you have her, yeah, there's a difference. I never thought about it, but where did the 7 in Devil Leon 7 come from? I just love the number 7. That's it, really. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Engarde. In this very room, might I add. Dinner? What did you eat? I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. I bet she's a lot of fun at parties. When the award show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall. Now I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby. Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Engarde. After that, I went to visit Mr. Cordo. Normal-looking people in my Ace Attorney games? Yeah. Disliked her heavily when I played this game. I can see why. Like, at first she seems, you know, arrogant. But I guess minor spoilers for those watching this for the first time. But listen, we're chilling. Who cares about spoilers? No, but you don't, right? Yeah, you don't. But yeah, I ended up liking her a lot. And that's when he found his body, isn't it? He really held strong through everything. Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. So about you and... Stop right there. You aren't so seriously about to ask how Mr. Engarde and I are related, are you? Sorry, I have no idea how he could choose... I have no idea how he could choose... Okay, it's the game, it's not me this time. I have no idea how he could chose you as his lawyer. Why did she have to go and say something like that? Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright? I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Engarde's manager. The game almost gaslit everyone, yeah. His manager. Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Corda, have one? No, he did not. He didn't. Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. You see, this industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this, honestly. You're wrong! I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya. Girls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, alright? Precious. Okay, we gotta go back to... Hey, buddy! Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you? Ah, Mr. Powers, have you been here the entire time? Yeah, people connected to that murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave. Damn. Yo ho Joe, hell yeah. Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai TV show? Okay. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's the sequel to the Steel Samurai. I see. This time there are 3 samurai brothers. Aluminium Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course the Nickel Samurai. It's a love triangle? In Neo Old Tokyo. Wait. A love what? A love why? This girl, Sayo, works at a tea shop, and all three guys fall for her at the same time. Oh, I guess the Y shape is like the three brothers colliding over this one girl. Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader. Sounds like an unusual situation, like Romeo and Juliet times 3. Yeah. The strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Yes, Pearl? What happens next? I want to know. Miss Sayo, does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she? Every Sunday at 8 AM. I'm gonna stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week. I can't believe she's really considering it. 3 guys falling for the same girl? Yakuza 4! So what's the Jam and Ninja TV show like? It started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. The Jam and Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared towards kids. It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall but became a pop star. A big pop star, anyway. What? He was a really lousy ninja. Absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy, could he sing. With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm. A ninja with a bright red guitar? Why is Phoenix acting like this is the first time he hears about it? And then the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Misola. Jammin versus the Muromachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jammin' cold the night before Battle 3. Boss Battle 3? Anyway, that's too bad for him. Yeah, but this kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. Yes, Pearl? What happens next? I want to know. The Jammin' Ninja. Will he be able to sing? What about Princess Misola? Every Sunday at 8 AM. Which show should I watch? I can't believe she's really considering it. Okay, we gotta present a little something. Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Well, he's dead. Oh, he just had to go and say that. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little. Oh, Powers. You sly dog. So Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. What do you know about Miss Andrews? Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? Guys, there's like 2 years difference between them, it's okay. There's sort of a small rumor going around about her right now. A rumor? Ah, if you're interested, I'd be glad to share what I know. He's so happy, he looks like a lion that's just found his next meal. He does, look at him. Would you mind telling me about this gossip? So you are interested. I figured you would be. Yeah. I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip too. Oh no. Oh, you too, huh? Yeah, so take a look at this. Looks like a tabloid Miss Oldbag would read. Alright, let's see here. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars. Miss A.A. You see now, don't you? What? He can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Juan Corrida didn't have a manager of his own. Which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA, Adrien Andrews. Yes, exactly. This is big news. But it seems kind of odd. That woman, Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her client? Actually, wait. Did we get the article? No. It's that wonderful thing that can only happen between 2 people. Mr. Powers looks so happy. Pearls is just following along, not having any idea as to why he's smiling. Adorable. Yeah, Sonner, you can't escape the Oldbag. None of us can, sadly. Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure. A superstar in an ultra-hot, mega-secret love scandal? Reliable sources say that Juan Corrida has been getting in close with the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss AA. Okay, now... we got a secret to crack. Actually, wait. Okay, yeah, we're on track. Magatama track, my beloved. Lara, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? I told you, didn't I? For my scoop. What I want to know about are the details of the scoop. Yeah, Miss A Devil Leon 7. That's not something I can tell you. I mean, there's my bread and butter. Alright then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm going to say that you were looking into a scandal. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Corrida and this person? We are ya gaming, yes. Welcome, Robin. No, I didn't, Sonner. We're gonna do that according to the guide. This is the one that we have to do first, apparently. This woman. She's Adrien Andrews, Matt Engarde's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager, caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? Just like that. We're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Liar. But he can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup. Backup? Yeah, you gotta have that, what's it, news sauce? You mean news source? That's it. So show me something that shows that one guy had something with Miss Andrews. Sure, buddy. This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss AA. Miss Corrida didn't have a manager of his own, Mr. Corrida. What's more, his rival, Mr. Engarde's manager, Adrien Andrews, she has the initials AA. You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were looking around Mr. Corrida's door last night. Yeah. You were looking into Mr. Corrida and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you? You got it. I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching him in a secret meeting. But there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news. What'd you just say? Her initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? That ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. So that's what I was doing, getting photos. Oh. I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. Then spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story. This here, ladies and gentlemen, is what they call clickbait. Wow, Lotta. Nice journalistic integrity you got there. I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know. But the paper I wrote it on, my note to myself, it's gone. Your note to yourself? It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They done run off together. I came here for my big story. Didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me. Yeah, I understand. It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell ya. What's with people now, anyway? I never thought I'd see the day when someone would done steal something from me. Every time I hear Leon say Corrida, I keep thinking, yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier, too. it sounds a lot like saying Kuroda, the Kiryu, the voice actor name. You really want that note back, huh? I got no idea why though. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie. So now we go for Oldbag. Alright, I'll be honest with you for now. Then please, tell us what you saw. But, oh, what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at a young one's expense. I am a little devil, after all. Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want. The autograph. Take that! That's Juan's autograph! Yes, it is. And it even says, "To my dearest Wendy," on it. That's me, right? Right? My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right? Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it. Oh, please, give it to me. Let me have it, please. I can't let you have it, just like that. Yes, I know. Then how about an exchange? Wow, that was easy. Wow. She must really want this autograph. Oh, we have one lock still. My offer isn't good enough for you? Fine, Mr. Wright, you win. Wendy Oldbag, ready to open up her heart. All for my dearest Juan. Oh, there goes the last one. Autograph given to Wendy. Dearest. I feel bad for you now. Huh? I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room. You're kidding! Oh no. It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. Oldbag is truly a cougar. I mean, didn't she gift Edgeworth stuff as well? Was it the... No, it wasn't the Steel Samurai figure. It was the bouquet of flowers with like a note. It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet, minding my own business. And? Did you tell that to the police? Well, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate or two out of it. Maybe more. Gift certificate? I've been recruited again for that part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time, you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty. But Mr. Engarde hasn't done anything bad. I don't care about details like that. I know he did my poor Juan in, I just do. You think Edgeworth still has that gift? Probably. That yellow belly chicken. A yellow belly chicken? I wonder what that would look like. I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it. What did Mr. Engarde ever do to her to deserve this? What did Mr. Engarde do to you to make you so... You don't know? That guy, he framed my Juan. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan. Mr. Nick, what is it? What's a scandal? Oh, I'll tell you about that after we get home, okay? Poor Juan, led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress. Mr. Nick, what do vials and wild temptress mean? How about we just listen to what Miss Oldbag has to say for now, okay, Pearls? So, Miss Oldbag, who is this woman you're talking about? And Adrien Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy, he shoved the girl onto Juan on purpose. His own manager? But why? I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud. Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know about that anyways, Miss Oldbag? I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know. And do you have proof that Mr. Engarde did what you say he did? Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so. Of course, a tabloid. Next week. Doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet? Why would Miss Oldbag have information like that? And where did she get it? Okay, now we're supposed to pay a visit to Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing. Look, the blue badger is still there, chilling. Yeah. Oh, he's back. Hey, so you came, pal. Why the blunt greeting? Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimony are airtight. But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. So what do you mean the evidence is airtight? I can't give you all the details, pal, but there's two big pieces. Two? And both of them are in this photo. The first is the button that's missing from the victim's chest. That's the button that you found during your body search of Mr. Engarde. Yep, found it in the folds of the Nickel Samurai's special pants. And the second one is... the knife in the chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife is in his chest, to be exact. Fingerprints? Whose are they? You didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious. They're Matt Engarde's. Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. So what about this airtight testimony? It's that old security lady, Miss Oldbag. I thought so. What do you mean you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal? Well... and I even told her not to open that mouth of hers and blab to anyone. Her blab knob is stuck on 10, and there's no turning it down, trust me. Yeah, well, Miss Oldbag saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. Engarde come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death. No way. Murders and tomato juice, yeah. We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves. 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide. Suicide? Her name was Celeste Impax. What's the pun in this one? Celeste... Celeste Impax? Wait. Never mind. And she was Juan Corrida's manager. The victim's manager. But that's not all, pal. Miss Impax was Miss Adrien Andrews' mentor. She taught Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one. Her mentor. Celestial Impact, yeah, maybe. A woman who was both Mr. Corrida's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. Could her suicide have something to do with this case? Do you want to know more about her, pal? Yes, please. She was the victim's manager and was also Miss Adrien Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. Or maybe... no! No! Gumshoe! I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another. Miss Von Karma! You can't seem to stop allying yourself... allying. Yeah, allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst. You don't mean... I do. Scruffy. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye. That's... Wait. Please wait, sir. If I don't get this month's pay, I'll just... Quiet! If it weren't for traitors like you, I would have won. Is that what you want to say? Oh. That voice. Edgeworth! It's been a long time, right? This person... This is Mr. Edgeworth? What am I gonna do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong? You haven't changed a bit, Franziska. Yeah, you... How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You've soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs like the ill-bred dog you are. Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed, to be perfect in every way? Then let's hear it, Franziska. How are things going? I hear you're having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. Oh my god. Go, Edgeworth. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. The case is mine. I'll never hand it to you. Never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Phoenix, Wright. I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory. Still the same wild mare she always was. I thought you, the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died. Mr. Nick? I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. Are you going to run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So, no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. What is that supposed to mean? I have something definitive that you lack, and working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. The truth. In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. Thank you, buddy! I'm not in charge of this case, and so I can be a bit more generous with information. Just what is going on inside his head. My favorite name pun in the series is... Yeah, I love that one too. Just Dead Man. And like, the guy is dead before you ever get to see him as well. It's in one of the Edgeworth games, if anyone is wondering. A lot of things may have happened, however, Manfred Von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is proof of a Von Karma. 1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you lost your perfect win record? To think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It'd have been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. I see. Then let me ask you something. Why do you stand in courtroom? What is your reason? Well, with Franziska, she almost always says, I will defeat you this time, the instant she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client. To save their lives. To save your client, you say. To those who think only of their own ego-driven goals, those kinds of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy. Or someone like you, Edgeworth. It looks like there's still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot I have yet to learn. Me? Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. Alright. This woman is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrien Andrews' mentor a long time ago, but she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Correda's manager. And then a few months later, Celeste Impax died. But her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes. But there's still one riddle we've yet to... That's a typo. There's still one riddle we've yet to solve. Yes, attorney, please. I stutter enough as it is. A riddle. Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it. Suicide note that just vanished? Miss Impact's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that, there is no mistake. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it, the suicide note. But how do you know that she had written such a note? There was no solid evidence, however. Present Edgeworth with Edgeworth. We can try that. We did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. Juan Corrida himself. The victim. He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. Mr. Corrida hid his own manager's suicide note? But why? As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is the suicide report, part 1 anyway. Part 1? Let's see what happens. Oh, there's nothing. Present the suicide report. We can do that. I don't like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all are the reports that have multiple parts like that one. That has 2. 2 parts. Yeah, there are some funny things you can present at times. Seems like this is not one of them this time. Oh, maybe we can present the badge. Hey, Edgeworth, look at my attorney's badge. Would you try to get the bad... I guess we can try to get the bad ending. So yeah, for those who don't know, this case has 2 endings. Obviously, the bad ending is like just abrupt and brutal, but the good ending is the canon one. What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here's the second part. It's about an attempted suicide. The attempter's name is Adrien Andrews. Miss Andrews? What did she do? She tried to kill herself? She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try to kill herself, though. You think she's a strong career woman? That's just what she wants you to think. Adrien Andrews, she has a certain secret she's always trying to hide. A secret? Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Miss Andrews? Dependent? Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. I think that's... Oh, wait. But I think we got the thing... Wait. Oh, there we go. What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrien Andrews' attempt at suicide was a few days after the death of Celeste Impacts. And why did Adrien Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will? But why would she... Her pillar of strength, her mentor Celeste Impacts, was gone forever. That's why. Why would that... Is this what they call following someone to the grave? After her attempted suicide, Adrien Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She's someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. Yo, Karurosu, how you doing, buddy? Where does Edgeworth get his info? From being cool. And that's the nature of her dependency on others. When Celeste Impact suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrien Andrews herself. Then that means her super confident attitude. It's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible. Okay. We're back to the hotel now. Oh, Miss Andrews is here. But it looks like she's talking with someone. That's Franziska Von Karma. Miss Von Karma? What are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so... You got some nerve following me around. Following you? That's you, Miss Von Karma. You're the one doing the following. Pearls. You're always following after that detective, Mr. Detective with the little beard. Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting. Little girl. Yo, it tracks? What is that? An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device in that detective. And with this, I know that fool's every move. So that noise we heard was this receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now. Now then. Let's stop wasting time. Adrien Andrews, yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? So wait, did she whip Andrews just now, or like what was that? Was that the whip at Phoenix, maybe? What were those two talking about? Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazed, doesn't she? Okay. Did you know the victim, Mr. Korda? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place after all. Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai? Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die. I've got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Juan Corrida was killed. Do you have any ideas as to why Mr. Corrida was murdered? Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job, so do you have any ideas? Uh-oh. Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation. Is that a psych lock, Mr. Nick? Yes, there's getting to be more and more of these lately. Alright, well, here we go. Motive for murder. Why was Juan Corrida murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Engarde's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Corrida. You were not that close? That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You're not good at being intimate with another person? Somehow? I highly doubt that. Yo, Encore? Yes, we do. You and Mr. Corrida had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into the story. Huh. As to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Note to self, stay on her good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me? Need to get close to Mr. Corrida? As if there was ever such a need. Didn't you get close to Mr. Corrida for this person's sake? Celeste impacts your mentor. How do you know about Celeste? We're getting somewhere. She committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Juan Corrida's manager. So I believe you got close to Mr. Corrida so you could find out more about her suicide. You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy... For a second I thought she said motherfucker. A slimy muckracker for a putrid third-rate tabloid. Miss Andrews? There was no mystery surrounding her death. None. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is that really true? Was there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. Miss Impact's suicide note was never found, was it? It looks like the police were under suspicion that someone had hidden it. Yeah, resource. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Corrida. Juan? And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. And that is why you became intimate with Mr. Corrida. I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor, however, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. That's the impression you like to give. However, I don't think that's who you really are. What? I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste Impacts was someone very special to you. Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you? Went through with what? Ending your life. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying on only on yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. I can't speak. God damn it! However, that is all just a lie, a facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. You were dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. Stop. When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Corrida of hiding Mrs. Impact's note. The typos, yeah. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was why the victim was killed? Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with a reason to want Mr. Corrida dead. Me? Miss Impacts was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder. Murder? It's true. I'm a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Damn, she's so real for this. Yeah, Jade, absolutely. Miss Andrews. This one thing, it's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret, mine and mine alone. I'm sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews, all I want to know is the truth. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. And that someone was Juan Corrida. Celeste, without her I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. So you got close to Mr. Corrida to recover her suicide note, correct? Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? She looks like a completely different person now. Yeah, she does. I do think, like, she has one of the better character development arcs out of, you know, at the bare minimum, like, probably the best development arc in this game. But that's, like, not a high standard, or, like, not a high bar to surpass. But still, she is, like, one of the best, I would say, characters in the franchise, overall. If you had, like, a top 50 or something, a top 30 even. Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. And if they purposely add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. That's enough for now. I still have work to do, so... I understand. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide, I'd like for you to keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, if people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. Alright, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, I guess she's the overthinking type. Honestly, who isn't here? I can relate. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first. Thank you for your discretion. Mr. Nick, can I ask you something? What is it? Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back. That card. Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding? Huh? Oh, this? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. Looks like a seashell? That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. Her not remembering something clearly. Sounds like it would be a rare occurrence. Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. Engarde in your capable hands. Hey, why did she put capable in quotes? Okay, we gotta go back to the office. Well, I think we gathered about all we can. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Oh, Pearls. She looks like she's so worn out by all this. Oh, whoops, hold on. Guys, if I don't come back. Spoiler alert, I came back. Okay, my brother bought coffee for me. But also, like, I'm drinking kombucha, so... The coffee is still hot. I'm hoping, like, once I finish the kombucha, like, 5-10 minutes, it's not gonna mess with my stomach. It shouldn't, I think. Anyway. She hasn't slept at all, and she's been walking all over the place with me today. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right? Oh no. I'm okay, really. I'm fine, I really am. You don't look fine to me. Can we appreciate Mr. GigaChad here again? Look at this guy. Look at him. So, what now? He does have the Ichiban haircut, yeah, actually, he does. Powers is Saejima if he never went to prison. He does kind of look like a fusion between Saejima and Ichiban. Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive. You mean Miss Impact's suicide note? That's right, she also was the one to discover the victim's body. Clever. Oh. Ah, Mr. Nick, the transceiver. Yeah, there's another guy with the Ichiban haircut, but that's in the next game. And I can't wait for that. Hello? Wright and Co-Law offices? Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone? What? Maya! Where's Maya? As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. Which is why I suppose she is absolutely famished. What? So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost, wouldn't you agree? Wait, Maya, let me hear her. Very well. Ask my... Maya, is that you? Sis. Ask my sis. Maya! Damn it! He cut me off. Mr. Maya said, ask my sis, didn't she? Sis? What does she mean by that? Come on, Phoenix. This is no longer pearls with us, guys. You're a hopeless one. Sorry? It's Mia time. Mia! I have a message from Maya, so come ask me anything you want about her. How's Maya? She's safe, for now. That kidnappers want to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe. But Mia, how did you know? As soon as she knew she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart of her. The kidnapper. What's he like? I don't know. Apparently Maya wanted to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. And? She didn't see the face of her attacker. Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her. I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. A large order of cheeseburger. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't gonna kill me. I'm not gonna die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. Huh? Someone dropped a card here. It kinda looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. Drat, it's locked. But this door's lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then click, they magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card like that that I can use. Ah, that's it, the shell card. If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. I'm such a genius! Alright, now if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. Holy shit, it worked! I did it! Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting or worried. To be continued. Now it's time for the trial. Adrien did it? That's what it looks like. Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence? I'm certain that there's someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer. Dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Well, it's almost time. Mia! We must get a complete acquittal today. I know, but I can't focus on my situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. It's him. This is Wright. Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney, the day of the trial. Maya. She's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. For my sake, as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Present? What in the world would you want to give me? You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest, if you please. Wait! The kidnapper sent me a present. Mr. Lawyer dude? Who was that? Oh, no one. It has nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose just get longer? Wait. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Engarde. Are the prosecution and the defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor. But the prosecution is not here. I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma? I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? Your Honor, please be quiet. Bailiff, court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor. Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman. What? Shot? Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about. His present. Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be your advantage. This is totally insane. Miss Von Karma, is she alright? I don't have that answer. She's alive and in stable condition. That's good. Whew! I thought he'd show up. Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Miss Francisca Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. The prosecution is ready. Naturally. Let's go. Just like old times. Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I have looked this case over and am familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Engarde. The court acknowledges the prosecution. Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Look at how sad he looks. Witness, your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct. For now. For now? After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my... Oh, no! Okay, you know what? Francisca getting shot might not be so bad after all. Detective Gumshoe. The prosecution has no need for a depressed with... Okay, Edgeworth. Come on, man. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer. Okay, you know what? You're cool, Edgeworth. Like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Now, let's have your testimony. No, it wasn't Gumshoe's gun. Gumshoe was just kind of threatened by Francisca because he was helping Phoenix. But the only reason Gumshoe was helping Phoenix with information is because, you know, of the kidnapping of Maya. Which is supposed to be secret for now. I think he only told Gumshoe. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is gonna be one very rough fight. Yeah, it would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. So yeah, nobody knows, like, why Gumshoe helped Phoenix so far. But the only person who brought it up was Francisca, because she, you know, came across them, like, talking about the information. So that's why she was not happy, but she doesn't know why he was doing it yet. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. Okay. Fellas, is it okay to drink coffee after kombucha? Let me Google that actually real quick. Is it okay to drink coffee after kombucha? Wait, kombucha side effects and how to consume it safely? Bruh? Okay, I guess the answer is like, if you're sensitive to caffeine, then it might be a problem, but... What is kombucha? It's fermented tea, basically. Which is supposed to be pretty good for you. It has like, what's the word I'm looking for? Antioxidants was the word, I think. So, pretty good stuff. Also, only 7 calories. So, very healthy stuff. Leon, instead of drinking coffee, just inject it to your veins. I would if I could, but I can't. After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room? Yes, sir. Both the victim and the defendant weren't alone to their rooms, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Leon's getting ready for the 24-hour stream, yeah. 24-hour Ace Attorney, baby. Yeah, thank you for the explanation, Star. So... No, not this. We have to press this one. Hold it! The cause of death, wasn't that because he was stabbed to the chest? Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good, hard look at the crime photo. Now, a real pro's attention would be drawn here to this bandana. Banana? His bandana, sir. The thing that's tightly wrapped around his neck? Ah, yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana. What about the knife? It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose. After his death. We have a crafty murderer on our hands here. Okay. They really need to change the judge. And why did you think that? Because it was empty, pal. The Jammin' Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. Oh, then how about this theory? Oh no. A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How is that? What does chat think of that theory? We thought of that too, but... What? The only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims. Only the victims, huh? I see. So much for my theory, then. We later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case? The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night. Well then, where was it? The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Corrida, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case? Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. So that guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel. Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all. I believe that's enough. Who'll let your honor cook? Blur, we're losing the case. Look at the judge. I love the judge memes in chat. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why, then, did the police arrest Matt Engarde? because there was reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing. Very well, Detective I was gonna say Gick. Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter. Yeah, the judge is so fried he fried my brain in the process just now. Matt Engarde and Juan Corrida were huge rivals with each other. They each thought that the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the Jammin' Ninjas button. It was ripped off of the ninja costume and was found in Mr. Engarde's hakama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. So, the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir. And there's this button. That was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? And this button's also covered in blood. Yes, and we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir. Yeah, sonner. All of this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, Wright? I'll find the hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you like, just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. I missed the bickering between these two. Okay. So he says the murder is premeditated because he brought the knife. But Phoenix has something to say about that. Wait a second. What? So the basis of your argument that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client brought a knife beforehand? That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. Huh? Take a good look at the handle of this knife, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Huh? It has a Gatewater seal set into the handle. Gatewater? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Bro, I love this guy. That's the name of the hotel, the Gatewater Hotel. Uh-oh. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel. Which means this murder was not premeditated. Yes, that's very true. This is very big. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. Got another detective while you're at it? Listen, Gumshoe needs the money. I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? I admit this knife is hotel property. There's no one currently on the police force that's dumb enough not to realize this. I don't know, man, the police force missed some big stuff before. Oh, but I didn't know... Oh, whimper. The question is... where did this knife come from? Why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Corrida's room. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. There is a knife and a fork on the table. Then, where in the world did this knife come from? If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt Engarde. Especially what was on the top of his table. Oh, there's a knife missing. We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Engarde's knife was missing. Mr. Engarde had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. Hey, maybe he just wanted to watch the knife. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction. It seems like Edgeworth had this planned from the very beginning. This must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it. A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There's quite a sizable amount of evidence here. I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your Honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Evidence not yet shown? He means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence. The judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here, the gavel of his will be ringing out to the sound of our defeat. Yeah, maybe Matt also liked to spin knives, you never know. So... I do have evidence. There's one piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see. Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel like this trial needs to continue at all. However, I am giving you one chance, and only one. What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling any one of your usual bluffs here. If I mess this up, it's curtains for all of us. Okay. So, there was that juice on top of the table. It shouldn't be there, but it is. This is a wine glass, is it not? Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase was broken, his makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were, at one point, sitting on the top of the dresser. Yes, I see your point. However, this glass that is sitting on the top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over, along with everything else, is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Uh-oh. Well, what do you all have to say? Oh, well, yes, it is a little peculiar. Yes, isn't it? I thought it was. You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth, what is it, Your Honor? Your opinion? You don't need my opinion. Because there is no special meaning to that glass. What? It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrien Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. That does sound very plausible, Mr. Wright. Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? There's no way. If I appear weak here, the trial is over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. They just might fall for it, if you're thought-provoking enough. You know what? When you look at the series in general, Phoenix set an unrealistic standard in Trails. To not only defend his client, but also find the true culprit. Yeah. Trials, right. Man, the typos in this game are contagious. I was like, wait, Trails? We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. You've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? There's no way he has any, he's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. What? Bro, why is this so funny? Just them, like, dissing each other. You're not thinking hard enough today, Mr. Wright. Did you think that this wine glass escaped my notice? Then, of course it has thoroughly been inspected for fingerprints. Fingerprints? There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Well, whose were they? They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were of one Adrien Andrews. What? That is why I said that the person who discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? I can't believe I fell into another trap. Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corrida. I fucking knew it! I should have taken the lid off the... Hold on. What? Technical difficulties, wait. God damn it. The timing on Streamlabs. You think that's funny, Streamlabs? Man, my poor table, dude. And my clothes as well, god damn it. Ugh. Okay, thankfully it's not too much, but like... This is definitely going to the laundry basket after the stream. Ah, god damn it. Oh, whiz, a dead body. Let me gently put the glass down. Yeah, that's exactly what happened here, apparently. Okay, welcome back. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. What he just said makes a lot of sense. Now do you see, Wright? You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. I've thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. From here on out, I will show you the answer I have come to discover. Oh yeah, Edgeworth? Oh yeah? Alright, let me just drink this coffee. Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. Yo, Scott's Gamer. Yo, Hassa, it's going pretty well, thank you. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Another witness? Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? Oh, God. Oh, Edgeworth, why? Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Witness, your name and occupation, please. Gotcha! I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier. Oh, Edgy boy, it's been what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me. I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew under that helmet? It was the wicked witch of the witness stand. I'll tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today I'm gonna tell you anything and everything. Everything that don't... Even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime. Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know. Shush! I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now. Don't interrupt us, Gramps! Yes, madam. No, please, by all means, interrupt her, please! The writing. Anyway, witness. Your testimony, please. It's true what they say, that youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with? The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag? It was a great job being able to see my dearie Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle. You mean you were a fan of the victim? Look, everyone is crazy over that Engarde, saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me, I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. She does know that they're the same age, right? 21. 21. I guess he just looks older. I'm only interested in a real man, Juan Corrida. Wait, hold on, I'll just wash my hand real quick. I'm actually curious how old, well, Oldbag is. Because every time she shows up, she's like thirsting for early 20s guys. Where is she? Of course. Yeah. It's actually like the reverse equivalent of having like, you know, that cliche of an old guy just being a womanizer. Same thing. The amount of sweat Phoenix is dropping is infinite. Yeah. But those two were the same. Okay, I just realized they said the same thing. Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night. Very well. Please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder. Leave it to me, Edgy Poo. Yeah, Rahmat. Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was Engarde, Matt Engarde. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. Yeah, Sonner. Hold on. So Mr. Engarde came out of the victim's room. See, it has to be him. He's the murderer. Let's see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay, so... it was Engarde... Actually, wait. You saw my client? Are you sure about that? Yes, see. Really? Annoying brat, when I say I saw someone, I saw that person. Why do I get a sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid the repeat of last year, I should delve into... Yeah, what were the clothes like? Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail. What a troublesome man you are, really, as if something like that matters. But it does. Now, what was it? Oh yes, it was that thing. What thing? That gaudy thing he's always wearing? That racing jacket? Oh, he was wearing that at the detention center, too. That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men! Oh no. So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way? It was very important. Of course it was important, Your Honor. Oh. Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important. Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony. I don't see where you're going with this, but alright, witness. I don't like to badmouth anyone without a reason, but if I must... He was wearing his flashy racing jacket. Miss Oldbag. What? Don't say my name for no reason. Do you know what this is? Ah, it's button number 2 on the Jammin' Ninjas costume. Whoa. Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance. Give it here, give it here. If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this. Wow, she really is a die-hard fan to want a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. Engarde's body during a full-body research. See? See? This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it was that rascal Engarde. It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai hakama pants. See? And Engarde is the nickel samurai. Witness. Now, it may just be me, but I do have an active imagination. But just now, didn't you just say that the defendant, Matt Engarde, was wearing his usual racing jacket? Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. What? Oh no, there she goes. Yo, Benny, your favorite case? Well, I played all the games, so... If you mean this game only, then this case. It's not a hard pick with this game, honestly. Dude, shut up! Now, hold your tongue still there for 1 second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Engarde, the man, but Mr. Engarde, the nickel samurai? When you think about it, they're really one and the same anyway. Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about. Edgy Poo, do you think so too? Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. Alright, if you insist. I should be the one sighing, not you. Engarde. Engarde, yes, now I remember. The Nickel Samurai. That's right, it was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. So he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. Will you be using a guide for every future trial? Maybe not everyone, but we'll see. This is a super long case, so I don't want to waste time, like, you know, pressing stuff that I don't need to. Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy, thinking such rude things. But the possibility does exist. Ah, young'uns today. I told you, there is no way it was anyone else. How do you know that? Because I said so, and what I say is the truth. At least she's as delightful a witness as she was a year ago. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Ay. Don't they have security cameras in Ace Attorney? Apparently, barely. Okay, so... he must have worn that samurai costume when he was stabbing for Juan. Apparently, we must present the knife here. For some reason. Please take a look at this. Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, you know it won't work. Yeah, cameras would have made the games a lot shorter, definitely. No, that's not my intention at all. That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? Oh yeah, the fingerprints. You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Is that what you're driving at? That is exactly what I'm driving at. What are we driving at? And whose car are we driving? If Mr. Engarde was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off. Oh, that's right. The Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? Yeah, Jade. He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. Why would he do that? Yeah, to leave his prints on the murder weapon? There's no way he would do something like that. However, there's one possibility. Then let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off. But the murder still did take place. It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Yes, I've heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory? So let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with this theory? There probably is, right? There's a contradiction. Yeah, I'm assuming it's because he brought the knife. What are you babbling about? Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Engarde was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. This knife. This was used by Mr. Engarde at dinner. Yes, we did establish that. Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Kurita. I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing? To frame Matt Engarde. To frame. Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? Well, we just established that the witness saw the Nickel Samurai in costume. If that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Witness! Looks like I made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy Poo? Witness, did you or did you not really see the Nickel Samurai? Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but... Are you saying you mixed up Mr. Engarde with the Nickel Samurai? His character on TV? But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of their doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, that's for sure. She wasn't waiting for the Nickel Samurai. Alright then, who were you waiting around for then? Huh, that's top secret to anyone outside of security. I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corrida, am I correct, witness? The way you think, you're a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness. Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of? So Oldbag was waiting around in front of the victim's room. But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corrida. Maybe, Phoenix, maybe the old bag, was waiting around for that person. If it's who I think it is... you were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? Who's this person? This is Adrien Andrews, Mr. Engarde's manager. But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. I see. The judge seems to be really into the article, if it can be called such a thing. And this manager with the initials AA, are you sure? Are you saying it's Adrien Andrews? Without a doubt. The witness thought so as well. Huh, looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then. Witness, what in the world are you? Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. I got some information, some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation, in secret of course. But what for? Oh, just for myself, personal reasons and all that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this, however I can't simply let this point slide. I see. Very well then, testify about this secret info. Yeah, her source is just trust me, bro. That Engarde is one evil, evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret. You got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay? The defendant sent his manager? What a distasteful topic for this court. What? Nobody's above gossip? And isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant? Never heard that one before. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrien Andrews person? Speaking of the line she just said, by the way, about the truth, it reminds me of one of the best themes in the franchise, The Truth Ain't Sweet, from Edgeworth's games. It's so good. We have looked into this matter and found that the truth the article proposes is in fact baseless gossip. But should this be true, then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim. So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all. Let's do this. Top secret. Wait. What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over. Secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know this secret information? Huh? Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. The end justifies the means. Oh, man. The end justifies the means. Just like that, right? It's a secret. Even if he drilled a hole into my brain, he'd never find out. How in the world did... I actually know how she knows. So no one else is supposed to know this secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, Miss Oldbag? Witness. I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it? She stole Lada's camera. The investigative photographer, Lada Hart. Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. She reported such a thing? On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her outrage impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. What? Outrageous ideas, you say? No, I said impressions. Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless? Ah, that's it! That's the note! No, you see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy. Okay. Then you're the one who took Miss Hart's note. I'm a huge fan of Juan's, that's why. That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil Engarde. She said so herself. Engarde! I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written. Edgy Poo, you believe me, don't you? I was only trying to help like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before. You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Nice. Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook this just once. She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? No, 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 no. Where's the option? Wait. Oh, it doesn't matter, apparently. If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness, you said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct? Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from the terrible, lonely trash can. That's all. You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it. Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again? Miss Oldbag, I don't believe that the note is the only thing you stole that night. The camera. Where's the camera? Miss Oldbag, that note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it? A camera? Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, my sweetie $1,600 camera. Wait, what did I say? 1,600? Yeah, okay. Camera disappeared on me. Why? Witness! What is it, Gramps? If you have the note, then it's only logical that you have the camera, too. Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're looking for? That's... What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know? I still eat meals like you, I fall in love and borrow things from people. I think your definition of borrow is a little off. I saw that woman's business card and that's when I noticed. It said, Slimeback Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. When I saw that, I had to know what sort of pictures she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things. No. No. Bailiff, check this camera's photos. Hurry. We must examine them at once. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to the case. Please present it to the court. Oh, shit. This is the Nickel Samurai. See, I told you, that's the guy I saw. This proves that the witness was not lying about this matter earlier. What does this mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Engarde clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume. If that is the case, then this Nickel Samurai is the defendant. How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We've examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client? If this photo really is decisive, then we're done for. But if I raise an objection here and blow it, then I would put Maya's life in jeopardy. I can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. This photo that Lotta took, there's something strange with it. Yes, Honor. I knew this was coming, right? Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we can all agree there is nothing strange with this photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. If you really believe he can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then he should only need one chance, correct? Oh boy. I have to find something wrong with the photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where in the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot? Especially when it counts. Professional photographer, by the way. Okay, hold on. Apparently the bottom of the pants is it. I would like to direct the court's attention to this area right here. What are you pointing to? His ankles? If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't. And what does that mean? The costumed person in this photo could not have been Mr. Engarde. What is the meaning of this? I wonder if you would care to elaborate with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama. His socks. You can see his socks. Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his hakama up just to walk. There is only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Alright, I think I've turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. What is... Edgeworth is unusually calm today. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack? Then I haven't damaged this case at all? Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If the person in this photo is not Matt Engarde, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. I figured it would come to this. What? Right, I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt Engarde. In that case, who is this a photo of? Who is the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume? Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Yeah, why is he so calm? Who is the person in this photograph? So, as we said before, we're gonna go for a specific person, and that's her. Adrien Andrews? If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it is none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short. Take that out of context. And she can freely move in and out of Mr. Engarde's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Engarde that night. And how does that all add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Engarde's fingerprints all over it. The knife that was used as a murder weapon. Why don't you just say what it is you want, Wright? I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrien Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. It looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrien Andrews. I need to look this word up again. I actually did study legal translation in university, and this word did come across, I did come across this word, and a bunch of others, like affidavit. But it's been such a long time. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. Alright, this is it. This is kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? If Adrien Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day. One more day. Oh, shit! Subpoena. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I can always count on fellow English speakers. Yes, honored. If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya is dead. Now then, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow. What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court. You can pick anything, I think. Now then. Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today. I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony if he's not. I abhor wasting such a valuable time. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. Edgeworth! But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development. Unexpected development? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. And what do you mean by that? That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing. Okay, is that how you pronounce this one now? Subpoenaing. Miss Adrien Andrews is all happening according to plan, even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. What? What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrien Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She is the next witness. Everything was planned out in advance by that man? Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly. Very well, we will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Alright. Dude, I can't believe that Adrien. No way, not cool and collected Adrien Andrews. I noticed that sometimes they pronounce the O before an E. Yeah, English can be weird like that. Okay, guys, I think, if you ask me, I think it's an excellent time to hydrate. So, go get yourself some water. I will do the same, and we'll be back. Phoenix. Fellas, there's an amazing Instagram page that I need to introduce to all of you. If you don't already follow this, then what are you doing with your life? So check this out. Now, I know you guys are gonna like this. You know why? Because we have a bunch of plinkers in chat. Look at what I came across the other day. A page of Plink, and every single day there's an upload of Plink. Isn't that awesome? Every time you open your Instagram feed, every day, you just come across a Plink to brighten up your day. See? Just... hell yeah. Hey. What do I think is the longest case? Yeah, the last one of Investigations 1, like, really drags at the end, especially. She's our manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her. I think the last Spirit of Justice case is 12 hours. God damn. I didn't get to that one yet. So after the ceremony, during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time. See, she could have easily also planted that blood-covered button in your hakama. Because she was the one that came to wake me up? Then... dude, you're saying it was really her? Yeah, she's the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corrida. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today. Get me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze, okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude? Phoenix, you think her motive is related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide note? Right? Yes. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impact's as her strength and reason to live. But then Miss Impact suddenly killed herself. It sounds like she left a suicide note, and the person who thought to have hidden it is Juan Corrida, the victim of this murder. And that's why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Corrida. All to get the suicide note back. That sounds plausible. But one thing bothers me. Who was it that first told us about the relationship? Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impact's. It was Edgeworth. Looks like he's still the one in command of this ship. Don't let your guard down yet. Edgeworth, what are you cooking, buddy? It better not be us. Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. Okay, the witness. What is your occupation? I'm the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt Engarde. Also, yeah, we don't have a water drinking emote, so you'll have to make do with crunch and, like, a water emoji. Now, I see. Now then, before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Yes, sure, what is it? I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. Oh no, I have no idea what you mean. I've never heard of Gossip Land. If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim? Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corrida. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself. So it was a fry and bait matter, or was that bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing. But I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you of that. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. Yeah, it was out of... We're still in the first trial. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Okay. Testify. Testify! It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room. And there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was, naturally, the exact same scene as in the crime photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. You poured yourself a glass of juice? Yes, sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of the crime. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor. I see. Yo, Salmari. She's one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match. Yes. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing? She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So you have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over. Understand? Yes, ma'am. You were in shock? What? Was I not supposed to be? Miss Andrews is a very calculating person. And despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Corrida. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. Look at the smug look at it, like... He's just like, are you fucking serious, Phoenix? Come on, dude. And he can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked. Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. Yeah, thank you, Phoenix. I felt as though... Juice? Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There were no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Corrida, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind really was a complete... Okay, you stumble upon a dead body, why would you pour juice? Your mind was a complete blank. I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing. What one thing? Never mind. What was she starting to say just now? Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. Thank you, Edgeworth. I'm sorry, it's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down in the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. Bruh. Flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo? This mess of glass shards? It was originally on top of the dresser, but when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. Why did you withhold such important piece of information? I'm sorry, I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just simply another part of the mess. It looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony. I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. I was the one who knocked the flower on the guitar case. Alright, but that's a problem. That's a problem. You must have opened the thing then. You testified that you knocked over the flower vase. Is this correct? Yes. And you're sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there a problem with what I said? It's not some problem. It's a major problem. Oh, look at that fucking grin. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell into the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. That's very true. Furthermore, there's one other strange thing about this guitar case. And what is that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. And what is wrong with that? If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, the glass shards should be inside, not outside the case. What is your point, Wright? That the case was closed at the time of the vase was knocked over? Is that all? No, she said she only touched the wine glass, that's it. Think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Yes, that's right, she did implicitly say that she didn't touch the guitar case. But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found in the studio, but has no bearing on the case at all. That may very well be, however... the empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it? It seems that there's no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case? It doesn't matter, apparently. The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you. I can't believe I'm doing this either. Alright, I'll follow along, for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case. Yes, Your Honor. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. And as for why I dropped the case, even I don't know. Wait, as for why I opened the case, not dropped. It looks like this really wasn't a very important point. This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using any way to change the topic. A convenient escape for a week, man. Apparently... we're supposed to present the guitar case here. There's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim. Oh. What is it, Miss Andrews? You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time? Gloves? But why would you be wearing gloves at the time? It was the night of the award ceremony, so of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now that I remember, I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. Let's see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems that the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime. No. That is strange. Right, guide? Yes, it is strange. Didn't you leave fingerprints on the glass? Yes. You were wearing gloves? Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time? We do, actually. I have your proof right here. This wine glass. Wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange that you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Nice. Order! Order! Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. What do you mean? I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here. But it's just an empty case. I wonder if that really was empty, though. But the guitar, the bright red guitar, was at the studio. Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar. You don't mean it was a bright white guitar? Wait, that's not right either. I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on the case... Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided... Oh. No, Your Honor. Please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it is wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I'm sure that this guitar has some relation to the murder. If you're so sure, Wright, then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please enlighten us as to why that guitar case has anything at all to do with this murder. Can you do that, Mr. Wright? Well, let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in that case. The bright red guitar was not the only thing. So you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty? Is that it, Wright? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside this case at the time of the murder? Apparently this. Or no, wait. This is a photograph. Yes, but what is important is what's in the picture, Your Honor. In this picture, it doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is... Inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume. What? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Right, are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out the costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that? That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get the shot, correct? You mean this photo? Well, that lines up with, like, you know, the person being short. It looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we? Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later. So the real murderer was hiding inside the costume. Wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt Engarde's. Why would something of the defendant's be in the victim's room? And inside the guitar case, of all places? True, that is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was this Nickel Samurai costume doing inside the guitar case? It was stolen, I think. Wait. A spare costume, apparently. Mr. Engarde did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we're talking about was a spare one. What? Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel? Yes, that is what I'm saying. And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? It would mean that the victim himself had brought the spare to the ceremony on purpose. But why? The victim, Mr. Korida, was the Jammin Ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai's spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act? And therein lies the sticking point. What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue? Huh? No, I just... Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai's spare costume? Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer. And then answer with gusto. I believe in you. Alright, this is what I think. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai's spare costume to the hotel was... the press conference. Remember, Matt didn't know about the conference? So he probably was, like, Korida was gonna give that speech, not Matt. Disguised as the Nickel Samurai. On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was gonna hold a special press conference. A press conference? Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right? But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Engarde himself said that he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. But how can that be? The way I see it, that can only mean one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Korida himself. The victim? Yes, the spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Korida was going to hold the press conference as the Nickel Samurai. He was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a conference? But why would the victim do such a thing? That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I'm concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference. The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Korida, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt Engarde. Yes, I guess that is what it would mean. But if that's the case, that's not a confession, that's public disclosure. Huh. Miss Andrews, I can see why you're pros at what you do. Pardon me? Yes, just as you say. The press conference was set up by Juan. Damn, look at where Phoenix's bluffing took him. Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this. I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me. Juan had bet everything on the Jammin Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. He was going to ruin him? It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. What? And do you know what the secret of Mr. Engarde is, Miss Andrews? That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is. I see. I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone. But that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt after all. Protect Mr. Engarde. Yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could tell us the truth about your behavior. Yes, Your Honor, I understand. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what, and he didn't have an alibi from what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife, but I'm Matt's manager, so I felt I had to protect him. So this does account for everything. Well, I'm the logical type. We're finally seeing her true self. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit. If the defense can find no fault with this testimony, I'm ready to make a ruling. I got it. I got it. Just watch. Watch. Oh, by the way, something I'm curious about. Let me just check real quick. So, trial, and then investigation. Investigation, trial. Okay. Just wanted to check how long the case is, basically. From the moment I saw... Okay. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Yeah, I've seen a walkthrough that's 7 hours and a half for this. Are you gonna finish this stream? Hopefully, yeah. I'm using a walkthrough, so hopefully I'm not gonna waste any time. The button. It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. You're talking about this button, correct? That button was found in the pleats of Matt's hakama, isn't that correct? I would think that makes it decisive evidence. Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright. Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Thank goodness Mia can still look at me. With an icy stare, yes. Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this info to your testimony. That button was torn off of Juan during his fight with Matt. Apparently we're supposed to present the autopsy here. This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by scarf. Strangulation? The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. And what does that mean? Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off of the costume. When? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly. Which means... it is impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle. Because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. That's right, Miss Andrews. There is no way this button was ripped off of, during this struggle. This button was consciously pulled off of the victim's already dead body. No. Order! What is the meaning of this, right? So what if the button was torn off after the victim had died? What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? What purpose? We now know that this button was not turned off during the fight. So the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Mr. Wright, does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with the button? What was it? To pin the crime on Engarde, but let me just check. Yes. There is only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. Engarde. There's no way anyone could put a bloodied button in their own pants. That's right, Mr. Engarde was set up. By the real killer, of course. And the real murderer, I'm assuming, another typo. Who in the world is the real killer, then? Finally, I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet, not until the very end. The real killer, unfortunately, you know, we have to get a verdict today, so... The real killer is my FA, yeah. Miss Adrien Andrews. I choose you. You're Mr. Corrida's killer. What? Order! Order! Mr. Wright! This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge? Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews. How preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. Engarde, naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. How many glasses does she have? That's a Wesker moment, actually. Then, what about the button that was found in Matt's hakama? This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found the body or the killer. However, if Mr. Engarde was the real killer, there's no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own hakama. Another pair of glasses. There we go. The only person who could have put this button into Mr. Engarde's hakama is the person who went to wake him from his nap, which is you yet again, Miss Andrews. I see. What about the empty guitar case? That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was such a costume inside the guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrien Andrews. But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. That's right. That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposefully left her fingerprints on the glass to show that, yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of a dead body. Another pair of glasses. And to top it all off, there is this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth can believe this Nickel Samurai is Mr. Engarde. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? Please, stop. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got her this time. Miss Andrews? I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something. If it can incriminate me. Well, yes, you're absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves. What? Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Engarde's room. Adrien Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. That's it. That's when Franziska planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things looked bad. You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. But there's still one thing you haven't done. Something you haven't done. What's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? Bro, why is Edgeworth taunting Phoenix so fucking hilarious? I, like, run out of evidence? What is so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of evidence of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Corrida. Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Corrida? I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering. But Miss Andrews. If you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think? Maybe so, or maybe not. There is nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. No, she's taking that defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do? Somehow, we've landed in the worst possible situation. I think we've reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrien Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense's theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid, definitive proof. That's not true! In this situation, there's only one thing this court can do, and that is to declare a recess. Recess? I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter, and at tomorrow's trial... Tomorrow?! We can't do that! We don't have it tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial... Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya... But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is... It is not impossible for this trial to continue. Edgeworth! Thank you! Mr. Edgeworth, what are you... It's true Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation were something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that's... I actually didn't understand what he just said, but yes, that is true, yes. Actually, there is one little thing that I'm curious about. Miss Andrews. When you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and? I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Now they're mentioning that? Usually when one finds a body, they're shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. So my actions were unusual, but I've already... Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect. Testify? Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he a friend or foe? I just don't know. The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please. That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, I thought he was... The thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. So you poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony? I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Yes, you did. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with the testimony, then there's nothing left. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on with that brain of yours? So, we're supposed to present the photo of the crime. So, you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body? What is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Cora. I swear to God, some of these, like, testimonies you have to, like, cross-examine. It's like, why is this a... Why does there have to be a testimony? It's so obvious, but like, you know, it's one of those game things. There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Corrida's chest. Anyone who saw the scene would have immediately thought that there was a dead man. That's, well, you see, I doubt a single person in the world would make a mistake, would mistake this for someone who fainted, and then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink. Your point is, Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. And your lie has proven one thing very clear. That you are the real killer. Whoops. It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt Engarde, is not guilty after all. But that's impossible. You're wrong. Miss Andrews, try to have some composure. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt, I swear it. He's the one who killed one. But you were the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because... Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you? I refuse to testify. Then there is no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matt Engarde's innocence has been clearly demonstrated. Is it over? Have we found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually, the real killer confesses his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. This is such an interesting scenario, because, like, you would think Phoenix would eventually stumble upon cases where even if he proves the guilt of someone, they're still gonna deny it, you know? But, like, you know, because it's a game, and, like, a very exaggerated game at that, it's unnatural that someone is denying it. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Matt Engarde. Edgeworth, what are you cooking? Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What? The reason is quite simple. This witness has yet to speak the absolute, real truth. Yo, T. Not at all. Thank you for joining us. Thank you. I'm glad you've taken an interest in this game. It's amazing. Like, if you just want to chill with a good story, these are very comfy games to play. So yeah, if you do get it, then I hope you have fun. The absolute, real truth? What are you... Witness, don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt Engarde will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie. I don't believe you. What? I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. Will you stream Trials and Tribulations after this? Yeah, I'm gonna stream the third game, but before I do that, I want to finish making a video that I'm working on. So it's gonna be like maybe a week before I get to that game. Give or take. It's Franziska Von Karma. Huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another. Man, this is actually kind of sad. I feel so bad for her. Because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Then, right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Don't say a word, no matter what happens. If you do, Matt Engarde will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now, and is clinging onto them. Then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is get our not guilty verdict. That is my only priority. It wasn't me. I'm begging you, please believe me. I didn't kill one. Help, please, someone, help me. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. The court can't continue on like this. Therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend to do. What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Right, I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. Who is the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could be except the woman crying over there, right? Come now, what will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Apparently the choice here doesn't matter, according to the guide. So I guess... let's get her to testify. I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you're really hiding. Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing? Sure, Mr. Engarde would get an acquittal, but in his place he would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? Be quiet. How dare you? You're trying to trick me. That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth. You're wrong. What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this, however. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refused to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Oh no, what is he gonna do? Edgeworth! Mr. Edgeworth? This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. Oh no. She has an illness. What? And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. That is exactly what she told us not to tell anyone. Stop. Please stop. No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report. What will he do now, witness? You know what I'm about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrien Andrews. The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. Please, please stop, I beg you. If people find out, I'll... Man, look at him, god damn, Edgeworth, chill. If you're gonna say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. Edgeworth, how can you be so cold? However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips. No matter what I have to do. So, will you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either is fine with me. I'll talk, but please, help me. Nothing matters anymore. Man. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then, I stabbed one's dead body with a knife. Oh, she did that! Wow. And ripped off the button. Just when I finished, and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why, I ended up using the nickel samurai costume. Stab the body with a knife? But why would you do that? Isn't it obvious to pin the blame on a certain person? A certain cowardly man. What do you mean by all of this? It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth. The real killer is Matt, that scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. Last time? So, Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Corrida, in the chest with the knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt Engarde for the murder. And this is her crime. What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination. So this is supposed to be simple. We just press every statement now. But you could tell from the state of the room you could tell from the state the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say that you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck, but that scarf is part of the Jammin' Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice. What is this plan he had? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because, one, he was gonna expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt. So the forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button. The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. That was so you could get the knife, correct? The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on it at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. Then stabbed the body. So you were the one to stab the victim with that knife. It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then, when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, I could make Matt look even more suspect. So you thought to rip one of the buttons off and plant it on Mr. Engarde's hakama. Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they? Just when I finish to return to the room... An inconvenience. There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway. Ah, a lot of heart. There was also a woman with a ray gun. Call of Duty? At the ready, pacing back and forth. Hold on. I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. That's why I ended up using the costume. You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony. You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there. And what is the secret? That I don't know. Anyway, I thought if I were to leave Juan's room in that nickel samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume. I think we've heard enough. So after that, you went back to Mr. Engarde's room and planted the button. Into Matt's hakama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it. My word, what does this all mean? Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Engarde. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Franziska, huh? She said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I had done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words. What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer. Wait, Your Honor! Oh, shit. The defense still... Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of this witness is over, and so is today's trial. You couldn't establish that witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright. But... Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned for today. Oh, the dramatic sound this time. Judge, come back! Oh shit, new frame. Or a sprite. Today's trial, it's over. And I didn't win an acquittal. Witness, would you mind if I asked you something? Edgeworth. What is it? Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it? Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now. I found this in the room on that day. The room? That day? Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying there right next to him. You found that card next to the victim's body? I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right? Yeah, I guess not, but it's still a strange card, if you ask me. But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why... Oh shit. Witness! That card, give it to me. Hurry! Edgeworth? Do you have any idea what you have stupidly, yet inadvertently done? This. I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. I didn't mean to. What is this all about? I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. That card. What in the world is it? And what does it mean? To be continued. God, this case is so good, man. God damn. Oh, yoy. Poor Andrews, though. Okay, I have like an hour and a half basically left that I can eat in because of, you know, Ramadan and fasting over here. So I'm thinking of ordering something to eat and then we can continue. Hold on. Guys, if you could eat anything right now, what would you eat? Yeah, they were cooking with this case. And the best part has yet to come. Let's see. Nacho fries. Chicken. Burger. Ah, I see. You're going with Maya's choice, are you? Man, what do I get? Biryani or shawarma? Human flesh. Nice. Ramen, salmon, shawarma habibi. I don't know. if I can find a shawarma shop right now. I think I can, but I don't know. We have a restaurant called Jack Sparrow Restaurant. Nice. Dude, you would have a field day with the restaurant names here. They're so fucking hilarious. Hmm. I don't know. What do I take? God damn it. What do we take? Kung Pao. Disney in shambles right now. Yeah. You know, speaking of Disney and copyright, we have like Mario chips over here, like in convenience stores, and I'm pretty sure it's not officially licensed. And I'm surprised they've gotten away with it for so long. Like, you know, Nintendo and lawsuits, they don't go well. Um so yeah, I'm surprised like, or maybe it's like, maybe it is a collab, I don't know. But like that brand of chips has been around for like, god, at least 20 years maybe even more. It's like pretty old. Do you like Ginger? Yeah, it's okay. I don't mind it. Let's see. Healthy Vibes, Healthy Lab, Pasta 101. It's Just Wings, The Pizza Company, 500 Degrees Restaurant, Tea Time, Hot Bun Sliders, Munchies, Sign Burger, Tacos and Burritos, Yaki Teriyaki, Lookout Broasted, Tim Hortons. That's a Canadian chain, isn't it? Little Caesars, Japanese Box, Piada and Pasta, Blaze Pizza, What's Up Dog, Gourmet Burger, Adam Subs, Eat Station, Mumbai Express, Arabian Hut, Derby Cafe, Eat Pasta, Wholesome Pizza. These are all restaurants, by the way. Mix and Match, Lofty Donuts Cafe, Eat Fresh, Urban Slice Pizza, Cine Cafe, Hardee's, Box It, Korean Kitchen, Luca, McDonald's, Cinnabon, Burger Zoom, Park Burger, Burgers and Shakes, Falafel Pie, Texas Chicken, Food Junction, Flip Burger, What Noodles, Tap Out Burger, Zayt Zaytun. That's an Arabic phrase, basically. Korean Noodles, Queen Burger, Padza, Diamond Garden, Cheesy Burger, Biryani and Curry, Chicket, Lebanon Oven, Creamy Chicken, Creamy Butter Chicken. Yeah, this is a restaurant name stream now. Which is, it shouldn't be because we have to finish this game today, god damn it. Submarine, Pizza Hut, Prepped Restaurant, Broasted Land, Route 66, Mumbai Spices, Domino's Pizza, Pickle, McCafe, Round Burger, Black Panda, Reef, El Yemen, Krispy Kreme, Raisin Canes, Fry and Fries. Oh, Fry and Fries, actually. Okay, hold on. Okay, guys, don't look. Try something you never eaten before. I usually try to do that, but at the same time, it's kind of scary. Because, like, if you go out of your comfort food at times, or, like, you know, your usual food, there's always that chance of hitting that stinky restaurant that just doesn't prepare their food clean, and then you get food poisoning, you know what I mean? I've actually fell victim to that at least one time at the top of my head. And it was nasty. Like, so it was basically like stuffed bread. Like the bread had beef inside it, minced beef. But like, oh my, like I don't know what I was thinking when I just ate it without thinking much. So the beef inside that like stuffed bread was fucking like sticky as hell. And I'm talking like, what's the word? I think there's a word for it. You know, like when there's like slime kind of coming out of it, like it's just nasty. But like I was hungry and I'm like, like who cares? Like I paid the price for it. But yeah, that was not good. That was not a good time. Yeah, food poisoning sucks. And I had that a few weeks ago, actually, again. From something. They have something called gram balls. Look, gram balls. Anybody want some? I'm not sure what the hell those are. Like, it doesn't say. But their food is actually pretty cheap. Ramadan meal. Let's see. $5. You get an Angus burger, 3 pieces of cheese sticks, dates, fruit salad, fries, juice, and oh, no way. What? Wait. This is a steal. What? So wait, $5, people? $5. Okay. Angus burger, or you can choose crispy chicken, and then 3 pieces of cheese sticks, dates, fruit salad, fries, juice, and water. What? No way. You know what? Let's take one of that. I feel like... This should be good enough. Yeah, I'm gonna just take this for now. Ramadan meal. Hell yeah. Ramadan, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. I'm moving to Bahrain. Welcome aboard, buddy. You know, you're not the first person to tell me that. I have a friend from I have a British friend, and I was telling him how he can get like 10 shawarmas for basically $7, give or take. And he was like, you know what? Maybe I should move there. Okay, I think... There we go. Alright, order set into place. Okay, let's do this. Now. Yeah, $5 with delivery, by the way. Kinda. Okay, maybe with delivery it's like $6, which is still good. If you're in a big country, then delivery is like $10, if not more. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! There, Pearls. I can't take it anymore. Look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out. The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far the kidnapper kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't because Mr. Engarde hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Aww. It's okay, Pearl. Cheer up, we don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. You're right. Maya's gonna die of starvation at this rate. Yeah. Oh yeah, no. We have a lot of cuisine here. It helps that, you know, we're a tiny country. And there's basically this, like, huge delivery app. You don't just order food from it. You can order groceries. It was actually a meme on my streams a while ago, like a year ago. Also during Ramadan. I was telling people how this app, like, if you want anything almost delivered to your house, just use this app. You can have new controllers delivered to your house, new games, consoles, phone chargers if you want, flowers, chocolate, cake, food, like anything imaginable almost. It's like Amazon for us, in a way, but like not as huge and like they don't have everything, but like they have a lot of stuff. So yeah, so like a lot of restaurants, different kinds of restaurants are in the app, so they also will deliver to you, and there's a big selection. Can you order Kiryu as a cake on it? Maybe if you talk it out with someone. Judgment 3, yeah. Bahrain, Amazon. Hey, you guys! Glad I caught you, pal. Gumshoe! Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh boy, looks like Detective Gumshoe... looks like has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal. But we're kind of busy right now. Okay, hold on. Okay, talk to Gumshoe. We can do that. Actually, wait. How many restaurants are there in Bahrain? You know, my dad told me, I think, like, something along the lines of the country's earnings for last year. The top one, like, money winner was, like, the food industry. People here love eating outside. So there's a lot of restaurants. Like, the food industry is huge. Huge! So many restaurants, so many, you know, upstart new projects. Not all of them work out, but, you know, there's a lot of that pop up. Some of them try to innovate, so you have, like, Japanese food, Mexican food, so on and so forth. I would want to spoil the defendants. No, he didn't yet. So what are you gonna do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So do you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, that. What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't know. I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. Say what? You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. Engarde's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all. Aw. Would you guys hire this man? Yeah, we have restaurants open, like, 24/7. Of course, not all of them 24/7, but some of them are 24/7. Okay, by the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? Hey! That was the first time I've ever seen Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself. Yeah, that was brutal. To be fair to Edgeworth, I think literally the only reason he was doing all of that was just to, like, continue the trial. Because if no one said anything, then it would have been over. But still, like, god damn, Edgeworth. He said that? That's horrible. But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally. The truth. Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself. But I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean about that thing, pal? Why would she want to... No, I mean, almost need to frame Mr. Engarde. I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day. Then you're saying that testimony was a lie? Sleep, old Jade. Phoenix pays Gumshoe 1 instant ramen per day. Yeah. Yeah, Gumshoe is best boy. Not a lie per se, it just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe. That's such a dirty trick! Even that woman prosecutor was better than that. Franziska Von Karma. Speaking of Miss Von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? Miss Von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal. But she's gonna be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but... Well, she was shot in the shoulders, so she's okay and still hanging in there. Which character do you like most from Ace Attorney? I honestly don't know. I never thought about it. If you know me, you know that I usually just like multiple characters. But if I were to pick one, I don't know. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. What about you? Can you pick, Kiro? What, are you gonna visit her, pal? No, well, I was kinda thinking about it. Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death, not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe it would be good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal. Let's go and let her whip us, Mr. Nick. Now I'm definitely not going. Let's see, the name of the hospital. Oh yeah, the Hottie Clinic. Oh boy. That name sends a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. It can be multiple characters. Well, I feel like this is basic, but Phoenix, Mia as well. Phoenix, Mia, Edgeworth, Godot. I also like Franziska. Like, you know, the whipping aside, I do really like her. And I'm sure for some of you, it's with the whipping, but that's not me. Okay, we're supposed to go here, apparently. Oh yeah, I also do like Apollo, yeah. Clavier, also. Love that guy. Guilty Love, one of the best tracks in the whole franchise. No cap. Oh, yes, are you here to visit a patient? Ah, hi. Wait a second, you're... yes, I'm Director Hottie. Ho ho. Why are you still here? Yes, what is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes. Director Hottie. Oh, Edgeworth. Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Ho ho. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes. What is it? Director, Franziska. How is Franziska Von Karma? You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes. And that surgery, it went well. You have my gratitude. Looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret. She looked so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yes. But I understand, her opponent was a gun after all. And when I snuck up on her real secret like, she would scream really loud. Yes. I see. Edgeworth! Is that all you have to say? Ah, but she's really cute too. When I do that, she'd whip me with her whip, Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes, but I think I could get used to it. Say what? Say that again? Go back to your room. You're so mean, my frisky friska. Bruh. Okay, yeah, it's time for my IV drops. Yes. And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? I knew I shouldn't have come here. I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. Oh, does it? I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning. But that would have been too much for you. There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding. One has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. What is your opinion about Fred as Andre? Don't really care. It was the only logical course of action, but by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. Yeah, you didn't think we would catch on to that, did you, Franziska? I think I know what that deal is. Yeah, the Von Karmas really love being shot in the shoulder. Miss Von Karma. Is this the same guy who keeps asking about the English dub stuff? Yes. And like, I don't mind it really, but every single time you show up, you just ask about the English dub. It's like, dude, I don't care. I really don't. Like, talk to me about something else. You made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Engarde. You told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it? It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime? That isn't my problem, whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. I have only one objective, to find Engarde guilty of murder. The end justifies the means. Uh-oh, she sounds like a certain somebody from a later game. Mr. Phoenix Wright. The end justifies the means. Miss Von Karma. Adrien Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Engarde will be found guilty. And what does this have to do with me? Because of that, she's now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words. Until the very end. This still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. But she had to know she was. I think visiting hours here are about over. So, if you'll excuse me... Okay. What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Edgeworth. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Anders' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted. But to go that far... No, but she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright. The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I'm putting myself on the line when I stand in there. That's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. Do you guys forgive him? By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. About the card. That card. What in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, Wright, this is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card, a man called Shelly the Killer. And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin, the best at that. An assassin? So who is this Shelly the Killer? The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Goddamn. Shelly is the professional name of the third heir to the Killer name. So because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them? He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims. Why would he do something like that? We think it is part of his duty to his clients. His duty. If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. The Killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelly the Killer, huh? I noticed something in the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? I guess I should just tell him. She's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is gonna... Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. Mr. Nick? There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right, listen. You need to know something. Juan Corrida was killed by Shelly the Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt Engarde. Your own client. Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this. The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we're looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. Okay. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me. Mr. Nick, do you think Mr. Engarde hired an assassin? No way. I mean, he doesn't have a psych lock. Yeah, I guess not. Maya. Please, all I ask is you make it home, safe and sound. Yeah, Edgeworth is a bro. Oh? I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up, like how Nick does everything with everything in court. Nah, I don't know about that, lady. Let's just try the card. Oh yeah, this was... Okay, this is a flashback, I guess. What is this place? I've got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way, I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. There's a framed picture sitting on the coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Looks like something is written here. Let's see. I think it says, "With love, Celeste." I bet this could be a clue. What is this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR? There sure is a lot of electronic gadgets here. But what is an antenna doing here? That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear. Aw, how cute! But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. Locked, of course. Doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through here. Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. Uh-oh. It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you. He is? For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If he cannot, then there are ways in which I can help you. Ways, you mean... Dead men tell no tales is how the saying goes, correct? Dead? I'm almost certain that I told you in our first meeting, I am an assassin. No way, you're lying. I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. Nick! Mr. Nick? Oh yes, Pearl's got caught up in my thoughts about my situation. Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know. I guess for now, I have no choice but to believe in Mr. Engarde. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too. To the detention center. Buddy! I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today. Aw. I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh yeah, there's a message here for you. A message? It's from Matt Engarde. Here you are. What did he write? Is it something really important? I don't know. Let's see. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Oh, Mr. Wright. So actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, right? This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed this cat. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now. Shoot, Takumi. Okay. So... do we have to go to the hotel lobby first? I guess we do. Let's go look for clues. You shall not pass! Oh no. Miss Oldbag! Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gasp, you spiky-headed... What? Pettifogger? Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. Oh boy. Did she collapse? Oh, never mind. Okay, whatever you say, lady, just... Let's go to Matt's house. The Engarde mansion, even, not house. I'll go turn on a light. Wow, look at this place. So this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich. Why would you just have a fucking motorbike hanging from the ceiling? Like, I don't think that's cool at all. It's just stupid. Imagine that thing just falling down. It looks so weird. It's like hanging a pair of shoes from above. Like, why would you do that? Meow! So I guess this is Shoe. A secret escape route, yeah. What a lovely cat. Hello, Shoe. Meow. The cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me. Oh, shit! May I help you with something, mister? Oh, we're lawyers, actually. I'm Mr. Engarde's lawyer. The master is... Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. It's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I'm the family butler, John Doe. John Doe. Really? Nice to meet you. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Engarde, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. How typically butler-like, as it were. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say about maybe 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not, again, just not appropriate. You know, I would have thought Mr. Engarde, the kind to have a maid over a butler. True, actually. That's a very cute cat you've got there. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shoe. And, anything else? No, not especially. Well, then I guess I don't need this piece of paper anymore. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave. I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. We should probably get going ourselves. Ah, so young and yet already so accomplished. A master of law. But there is also a lot to be proud of in being a butler and in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. The audacity on this bitch. Now if you'll excuse me. Meow. I think we just leave? Yeah. Back to the hotel lobby. I think we have to present the letter as the guide says, so we can investigate. Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth? Miss Oldbag, if you would look at... What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Edgy poo! Oh, is that her perfume? What? Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth. Yours truly. That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand? Alright. We gotta go to the hallway. can't go into Engarde's room today. Why? The police's main investigation team is gonna be in there all day. Okay. Let's go to the hallway. Hey, city boy! Lotta! An investigative photographer eats or starves on her abilities to snap up the scoop. Okay. So... I want to ask you about the night of the murder. What? You really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got? You were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Kinda, but... The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either. I guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. So about the note that was inside your camera case. Can I believe what you've written? You mean the stuff about Engarde shoving his manager lady onto corridor? Well, I reckon you best not be believing that. I wrote that on a whim, okay. Why do you look like you suddenly got older? Or am I just shrinking here? Wait, what? Is she talking about, like, the Mia transformation? My baby! My $1,600 baby! What's with that red-coated prosecutor, anyhow? The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. Well, that's kinda how it is. You're that redcoat's friend, ain't ya? So put in a few good words for me. And give me back my camera. You want me to do what? Okay. Make sure you do all your homework, you hear? Okay. Would you please just leave already? Thank you, Phoenix. Okay, so we go to Corrida's room. Hold on. What is that otherworldly, ghastly moaning? What the hell? I hate evil ghosts. Wah. I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon? Excuse me. Watch who you're calling a demon, brat. Zoinks! It's the alien. Who are you calling an alien? Oh, it's just you, Miss Oldbag. What are you doing here? What is wrong with young'uns today? Same old stuff she repeats. Pay my respects to Juan. Okay. Please talk to me about the murder. Okay. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Corrida. He was the most popular star, especially when it counts, where it counts in my book. But I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. Engarde. Well, that's just a recent thing, bad luck and all, you know? He was gonna become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at this mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him. Why do they all gift him bears, is my question. Just bear plushies. Oh, yeah, there we go. Pearl is pointing that out. All of Mr. Corrida's presents seem to be bears. Oh, that's because you can't think of Juan without thinking about bears. Bears? Why bears? You don't know? When my dear Juan was training, he fought bare-handed with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends. Wow, what a heartwarming story. Okay. Yeah, Saijima moment. Okay. Wait. I'm Uncle Bear and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. What is that infernal racket? It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime. That startled me. I thought I was gonna die for a second. 8 p.m. That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember? Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. What? The transceiver? Hello? This is not a phone. Maya, how's Maya? You haven't hurt her, have you? It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain. Uh-oh. I have heard the news. So it would seem my present did you no good. No, Mystic Maya! One more day, please. All I ask for is one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time. Please. I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all. Please, please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright. Alright. Then... add a little... Whoops. What is with the static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? It seems... bad. Will you really finish this case in one stream? My spies have determined that you live somewhere in Europe, and it's getting late over there. I want to. I really hope I can. We'll see. The thing that I'm afraid of is, like, it's gonna get to, like, 9 hours, and then I'm still not done, but like, in my head, I'll be like, I need to finish this. I'm 9 hours in, you know? Connect. Damn it! Did the transceiver just suddenly break? Excuse me. What happened? I don't know. All of a sudden, became nothing but static. Let me check on the order real quick. It's still being prepared. Damn. Yeah, still being prepared. Mystic Maya! Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better. Okay, do we need to check anything here? No, apparently not. So we take that to Gumshoe, apparently. Hey, welcome back, pal! I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. Ah, instant noodles. That's nice, thanks. A rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is. I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have the time to eat. Oops. Looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. You gotta be kidding. And here I thought he had already whipped something up. Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Well, since he's here and offering, let's present the radio. Actually, hold on. I'll just drink water, guys. I'll go right back. Give me a couple minutes. French? No. Actually, je parle un peu français. Did I say that right? Hold up. Okay. The transceiver. Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask him about that thing. It broke, pal? When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh? Maybe it fixed itself? That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. Maybe. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic interference? So, what is electromagnetic interference? Yeah, welcome back. It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, when you put it like that. I don't understand what you're talking about. Oh, it's okay, bro. That is okay. Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, the stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? Man, that is such an old thing, I think. Computer? It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird. Oh, yes, the TV does do that. Oh, so that's what she's talking about. She seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this. So the room you were in... Oh, when that interference happened... There's gotta be something that there's sending... that's sending very strong radio waves, pal. Gumshoe has a surprisingly big amount of knowledge about electronics. Yeah. Something like a listening device or something. Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened? We were in Mr. Corridor's room, the scene of the murder. What? That's it. I'm gonna sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. Oh, we're gonna use one of Gumshoe's secret weapons. I'll meet you at the scene of the crime later, alright, pal? Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah! Someone's excited. Okay. Going back to the room. Hey, you're finally here, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting. Do you have the bug sweeper? Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean, so yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers. What do you mean you couldn't get one of them? We need that item. Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's. Wow, so this is a bug sweeper. Looks a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh, by who? Me, of course. Seeing this sure brings back some memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure looks a little beat up. But I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here. Your heart and soul? It'll work, trust me, pal. It'll do the job. But... What? You can't set the sensitivity, so it's gonna beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves. But isn't it better that way? Well, anyway, since I brought this all the way here, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? I'm getting that sinking feeling again. I'm listening. Okay, so he tells us how to use it. The thing that's bugged is that... Wait, really? Hold on. Oh, the eyes, okay. This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've seen. Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean? No, not yet, but this bear's eye is... Let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found a device to me, pal. Let's take this big fella's eye out and see what we got. No, you can't! Such a violent act. Oh. No! It's a miniature camera. It looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. A transmitter, pal. Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff? Well. So this tiny thing is a camera. Yep. It's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems. So it's a video camera. It runs on a battery, which comes with it in a set. But there's no videotape in this camera. This is only the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside is somewhere else. Somewhere else. The footage is changed into radio waves and then it's sent to that recorder. So it's like a TV broadcast, isn't it? Hey, you know, you're right. So what is a transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. Looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it. You can set it for a certain time. Yep, let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour. 8 p.m.? That was the time the award ceremony ended. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess. Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here? I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder. Then maybe this camera caught the murder on tape. What? And if you think about the angle the bear is at, it's bound to have had a clear shot of the whole crime, pal. So there was a camera in this bear's eye, and it was disguised as a present. And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave that present to him? I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there's got a video of what happened here that night. Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is? It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out. Oh. Is there really no way to find out? I got it. What? Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna go around to the electronic shops and see if I can find out who bought this. But that's impossible. It's already 9 p.m. Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Ah, Gumshoe. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah! Always so hardworking. He's gone. Yeah. But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake. It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? Edgeworth! You'll have to excuse me, I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward, one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal, huh? You're one lucky man, right? Do you know the stuffed bear, little girl? I have no idea. Huh. Of course not. The maker of this bear is very expensive. Luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here. What? The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is very different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is. Can he really do that? Mr. Nick, can he really? Well, I guess so. It's 9 PM. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. Is he just gonna put the bear in his pocket? I'm sure you have other things you have to do. Stuffed bear snatched up by Edgeworth. Okay. See you soon, right? Wait! What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, right, until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida? The real killer. Do you really still think it was Adrien Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have little time left. If he took it, why is it still there? Yeah. Just Ace Attorney, thanks. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. Juan Corrida's a real killer. Andrews passed. The kidnapper, whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. Engarde. And this card, Shelly the killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. And we're gonna move on to part 2 of the investigation. I think we can make this before 8 hours, hopefully? Hopefully. Because, like, you know, me pressing the wrong statements in court, for example, in the previous cases took a lot of time, for sure. It's past 9 PM already, isn't it? Wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya. These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. If we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. You're right. Talk to Pearl. So the real person who killed Mr. Corrida was that assassin, Shelly the killer, right? And the card Miss Andrews found seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who's the client? That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer. Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews? I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no, it can't be. Matt Engarde himself. If Mr. Engarde really did hire the assassin, then he's not innocent at all. Far from it. He would be guilty of the crime. But it can't be Mr. Engarde, right? I mean, when we first talked with him... Yeah, he didn't have any locks when we asked him if he killed him. Yep. Did you remember something, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. Yeah, Matt would never. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was gonna make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Yeah, what is that secret? That means Mr. Engarde had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corrida silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Engarde. There's no way around it now. Hold up. I bet Maya hired the killer. She had enough of being accused of murder, yeah. Oh boy. Hey, wait. Yeah, let's just talk. I don't care what you have to say, lady. Wait, if you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. Thanks, Edgeworth. So I'm gonna feel free to direct all my anger towards you. Gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. This is absolutely top secret, so you had better keep it to yourself. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents. Very interesting. I'm sure it was, you know... I'm sure it was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan. Oh, you mean the thing about Mrs. Andrews? I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious buffy-haired photographer. Yeah, right. What about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two. I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? Who are you talking about? You don't know? That manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though. Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impacts. She was supposed to get married, you know. Married? You mean to Corda? You young kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl, Celeste, killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Dude! The food is still being prepared. I have like half an hour. Come on! Like, I would say I ordered pretty early as well, so like, come on, please! Yeah, like, how long has it been now? Actually, wait. I set the order... Dude, it's been an hour. Like, come on. An hour is too long for here's standards, by the way. You should have your food by an hour. 3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the... I really hope they don't pull that one move where they just end up delaying or, like, not delivering and they cancel the order. Because, like, I'm counting on you guys here. Come on. I had that happen before, but, like, whenever that did happen to me, it was my fault because I ordered on very short notice. But this time, I ordered with, like, 2 hours of time left. Thank you guys for the prayers. I appreciate it. Why would Miss... By the way, this restaurant is like at the back of my house. Like a very short drive. Like 5 minutes. Not even 5 minutes. 3 minutes maybe. Why would Miss Impacts want to kill herself? She was gonna get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan. Bruh? What? But they were gonna get married, right? They promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly cancelled their marriage. Is that true? It was in the weekly magazines. But why? Why did he do that? That was not in the magazines, unfortunately. Would have been quicker to pause the stream and fetch it for yourself, yeah. But I can't have you guys stare at nothing for like 20 minutes. Honestly, even if I went to get it, they might have like a long queue or something, and that still would have taken a while. So I was hoping, you know, by ordering it would be quick, but... Well, hold on. Let me just look up something real quick. Oh boy. Come on, Talabat. Don't fail me. The night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager Celeste killed herself. How terrible. I wonder what happened between those two. Oh, wait, let me pull the guide. We have to go to the police station. There we go. feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened? You're Mr. Engarde's lawyer, right? Ah, yes, sir. Well, we finally found the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for the Engarde case? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now? Who is this witness? I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer. Between the kidnappers, the band, and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh yeah, Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go. Nice, Edgeworth, thank you. Sweet, sweet! I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means both Mr. Engarde and Miss Andrews are at the I can't speak. That means both of them are at this detention center. Wait. I guess her? When can he get the... No, the trial tomorrow, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour. Yeah, Pepega aim. But there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Corrida had on Mr. Engarde. I think they didn't fix that typo. Really? Honestly, that's kind of nice. It's a classic. I'd like to ask you about Matt Engarde, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards him. If that's the case, then why did he become his manager? And why would you have become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with the case. Nothing. About Miss Celeste Impacts, I'd finally put her death behind me. And now thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, and I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid. The suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said? Why did you try to frame Mr. Engarde? That's simple, because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But there had to be another way. The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right? Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Oh wait, they did fix that typo, my bad. I couldn't see because of the heart fucking thing over here. It always blocks, like, the view. Miss Andrews... I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason, so please tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Did you just say something just now? Oh. 1. A psych log, huh? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. What? I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say, revenge. I think we're supposed to move back here. It doesn't look like... Wait, he's not here? Gumshoe! I'll make some salad for him for dinner. Aw. Looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe's doing for us. Mr. Nick? Where's the lettuce? I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before. Aw, I guess I'll have to give up on making a salad then. Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. I guess we can talk to him. Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Corda was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt Engarde. What's wrong, Mr. Engarde? There's something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. Looked like Juan had a secret. Would have destroyed Matt's career. Could you please phone me in on what the secret is, please? Uh-oh. 5?! I knew this was coming. Mr. Nick, don't tell me Cyclops. You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? 5 locks for the first time. 5 locks. Did you know about Mr. Corrida and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. Oh, but I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corrida. Her mentor was Mr. Corrida's manager, and Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impact's suicide note from him. Celeste. Does that jog any memories? Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat. Hey, sure, I'll take it. You guys want some? Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it like a kind of pea, like green peas? Let's go eat one later, okay? Pizza hype, hell yeah. I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay? Mr. Engarde. Are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way? Hirose would have 90 locks about the secret of Onomichi, yeah? He would. Wait, hold on. Please tell me this order is out, dude. Holy shit. At this point, I don't think I can order, like, anywhere else. Like, it's over. Bro, it's still being prepared! What? Oh, okay, hold on. Maybe the dude is at the door, but this app shows me, like, it's still being prepared. Hold on. The music in these games are so good. They made a jamming ninja. See what I did there? Oh man, I just kind of went ahead and ate something from the kitchen. Just anything I could grab, really. Because I don't know if this guy's ever coming. I think I have to move out now. Wait, not yet? What? Did I forget something? Oh! We did forget something. Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Uh-oh. Mr. Powers! What happened? Why are you here? No, you see, I got roped into this somehow. What? And I'm gonna testify at tomorrow's trial. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers? I was talking with a detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home. When all of a sudden, you're there. You're under arrest. And I was brought back here. Oh. They said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something? Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? Poor guy. So about this testimony you're giving, what are you gonna talk about? Oh, I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer. Who do you think is that... What do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about? Yo, it's easy, boy. Almost 6 hours now. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's me. Yeah, you got it. Mr. Nick. Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright. Ouch, I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? I mean, yeah, you do. It's gonna do a lot of damage to Matt, you know? Because he's got that refreshing, like a spring breeze image going. But what is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say it's just a game to justify himself. What? How horrible! That's unforgivable. Ah, sorry. Didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. One person who wouldn't swoon over him. His manager, you know, Miss Adrien Andrews. Do you think Infinite World's price is gonna go down during the summer? Probably. I'm assuming it's not on sale right now on Steam. Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic? He has a crush on her. See, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right? Dazzling sort of image, but aren't you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. No. You're a star, Powers. It is on sale right now. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. No problem, Iwasato. Thank you for hanging out. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen. Well, that's true. Oh hey, so did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? You mean Miss Impacts? We heard something about how her wedding was cancelled. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, he is Stefano. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Mr. Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it. We heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is. Something bad for Mr. Corrida? Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man. A truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Corrida by that? Well, there's no one else in that fits the bill, right? That would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you. You're welcome. Mr. Engarde and Miss Andrews, they're both at the detention center right now. There are still things that I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Mr. Nick, your phone. Hey, that's the Seal Samurai theme song, isn't it? I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous. Yeah, you know. Hello? We're in trouble now, pal. I'll be back at the office really soon. What's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth, Edgeworth? Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on, but... hello? He got cut off. What's going on, Mr. Nick? Gumshoe said we need to go back to the office right away. I'm scared to go back. Same. Pull yourself together. Maybe it'll be good news. Somehow, I doubt that. What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go. Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought that spy camera. This quickly? And this bear is what gave them away, pal. The bear. I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. But... there's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime. Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room? Matt Engarde. Huh? Matt Engarde, your client. That's who, pal. And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Are you sure you heard right? The person who bought this bear was... Yo, man, he's good. How are you? I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800. Goddamn. That's an exact match to the price of the stuffed bear. A receipt? That's all you have? Nah, it's not just a receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Engarde. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Engarde's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Engarde himself. My sight is failing me. This can't be. So what about the spy camera we found? That was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you to file away into evidence. Okay. I know you don't want to give up, pal. I never thought... I didn't think it was possible. Phoenix finally finds out that there's a chance anyone who, he represents can be guilty. That was hella dumb of Matt. Yep. I see, minis. The person who put the spy camera in Juan's Corrida's room was Matt Engarde. Why would Engarde do something like this? I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corrida in one of the rendezvous. I bet it's not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you gonna see him, Mr. Engarde, I mean? Yes. I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we'll find out next. I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for pearls. Matt Engarde, what in the world have you done? Okay. You know what time it is now. You're working really late, It's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time he told me the truth. Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? That doesn't sound ominous. But if you really want to know, let's talk. Oh boy, here we go, guys. Okay, let me just check on the food one more time. Yeah, this order has to be cancelled at this point. Let me just cancel it real quick. Unfortunately, you can't cancel it this time. Bruh, what do you want me to do? I'm gonna take care of it later, I think. Or, I don't know, I'll see. Mad secret. Yeah, rip $5 meal. No, like, I'm gonna try to, like, contact someone. I can't contact them yet, but I would have to BRB. I might do it after this. Now, let's hear what the secret of yours is. What if Mr. Korda had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Tuan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Korda that night. Especially that night. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Korda's room the night of the murder. Secretly film? What? And then send the images the camera took with this transmitter. Wow, but dude, where was this camera you're talking about hidden? The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. That's one luck. Huh. I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave that bear to him was... you! Mr. Engarde, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Aw, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Engarde. If I didn't know how you work in court, I'd think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? Here's the proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. Engarde. It's from where you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This $3,800, this could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. A $3,800 toothbrush? It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair for bristles. Ew, elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. Oh, nice. So can I ask you one thing? Yes, you're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds like more stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set up the camera yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you gonna do now? I'm gonna find out what I want to know because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Corder's room and filmed it in secret is... where was it? What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about the card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer. That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make more mistakes now. Mr. Matt Engarde, I know why you know Mr. D. Killer. It's because you're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera... Okay, hold on, guys. I'm gonna drink water real quick, and I might also quickly contact them to cancel. Just give me a few minutes. And maybe stay hydrated in the meantime. Hold on. Alright, you pieces of... Cancel my order right now. Cancel it, I say. Cancel! I'm talking to the customer service guy right now. Let's see what the guy says. I honestly apologize that you have not yet got the order. Oh, really? You know, I don't like to be, mean to customer service people, because I know what they deal with. But, like, man. 2 hours. I will cancel it right away for you. Let's go. Okay. Good lord, man. I think it's been a while since I had an experience like this with them. But it's about to come to an end. Thanks for the confirmation. Stay with me. That sounds kind of intimate. I think they gave me compensation, actually. Like $2 extra, give or take. 2.5, pretty much. So... That's epic? Right? Okay, well, at least I get a little bit of extra money out of it, so that's gonna help. Like, here's the thing. When I have an experience like this, obviously I don't insult the customer service person because, like, it's not their fault or anything. But, like, I feel like you have to show frustration because at the bare minimum, if you do that, then you're very likely to get some kind of compensation. But if you're just like, oh, cancel my order, then you might not get that. Thank you so much for your help. I hope you have an amazing day. Yeah, he was pretty helpful. So I'm gonna get a refund and a compensation. رمضان كريم علينا وعليك. شلون رمضان وياك؟ اقول لك شلون رمضان وياي؟ صار لي ساعتين انتظر طلب للحين ما وصل. اضطريت الحين اكنسل. يقطع ابليسهم. بس اهم شيء عوضوني يعني الحمد لله. Okay, sorry for the wait, guys. Wow, that's way better than the DoorDash. Way better refund than DoorDash. If you don't get an order, you have to wait 5 to 6 business days for a refund. See, I think we have a similar thing. You can choose if you want to get refunded on your, like, bank card or, like, credit card or whatever you use. Or you can have them refund the amount to your Turnabout credit, so the app's credit. If you choose to, you know, get the money back on your app's credit, then you instantly get it back, so you don't have to wait. And I'm gonna use the app again anyway, so that doesn't bother me. But yeah, that's. But yeah, if you choose the bank option, it does take business days to get back your money. So I just never pick it. Anyway, since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew exactly what was gonna happen in that room. So how would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why you hired Shelly the killer to assassinate Von Karma. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt Engarde. And here I was trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought, anyway. Mr. Engarde, you really did hire. Uh-oh. Yeah, they did, Majima. Hold on a sec, I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. Oh, shit! How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt Engarde. So what do you think of the second part so far? Do you think it's better than the first? No. Overall, the first game is definitely better. But this case is one of the best in the whole franchise. It is an Ishiki moment, isn't it? Not the evil chocolate milk. Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. So you're really only Shelly the killer's client? You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? I love how the police officer is just there chilling, hearing this. What do you mean? And that woman, Adrien, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? You're lying. What a terrible... This is too much for Pearl's eyes. Pearl! Hide behind me! It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on, and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things. But why? Why did you hide the video camera and... A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrien. He knew about Miss Andrews' secret. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. Least of all assassins. What? Oh, come on now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And as a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? And that's why... Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want. That's right, that video is my insurance. Bro is really trying to blackmail Agent 47, yeah. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Why would you do something so wrong? Because I'm a grown-up and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl? Can you do more Yakuza tier list videos? I watched all your videos and I want more. I have a Yakuza video planned for soon. Once I'm done beating this game, I'm gonna work on that. But a tier list, we'll see about that. I did one very recently, so... He was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? If Mr. Korida had been able to give it, then Mr. Engarde's secret would have... Oh, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it, really. But bit by bit, it really crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. And that's how Mr. Korida ended up dead. Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrien. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face and people will swallow anything you feed them. Thank you, Toast. Shouldn't the guard be writing the conversation down or something? Don't worry about it. He's just a statue. He's just made to stand there. Adrien fell for it. The assassin, too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone, all working their butts off for me. Matt Engarde. Aw, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? Yeah, the Giga Chat. That's the guard behind over there. When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Korida. And he answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey, now, I never told you lies. The person who did the killing was that D-killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room. You killed Mr. Korida. I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Aw, but too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do. Mystic Maya. You wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You... scoundrel. So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliché phrase. Juan said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how that turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Yeah, Guard is just chilling there. He's not paid enough to do this. Yeah, the twist with Matt is really good. Like, as far as I know, I played up until the 5th game. For once, you get a defendant that's actually guilty. Maya, what am I supposed to do? And now you finally found it. Edgeworth! The starting line of this case. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Well, Wright, what are you gonna do if you plan on changing your strategy? No, we can't do that. That's right, he's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you, Mr. Edgeworth. The chocolate milk guy is the only guy who's actually guilty, not counting... Yeah... Right, only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Wright, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. I'm a lawyer. But to fight for someone who is clearly a killer... Matt Engarde, that man is really... It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? But what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you, of all people, should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's because I believed my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get Engarde an acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right, would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? You're a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. People like you and Francisco Von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Francisca, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And? Isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty. Damn, Phoenix. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you're mistaken. What are you? Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless. What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you'll find out on your own. I have faith you'll see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you'll be powerless to change the ending of this story. Beep, beep, beep. Oh. I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please. Why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Engarde's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He's my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself. I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I'm doing what I am. Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. What the heck is an aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and it is a part of an assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before. However, you did, but my name is the Killer. Shelly the Killer. You're Shelly the Killer? Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a the Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain, Maya, it would be my duty as an assassin to see to it that she receives a nice long nap. Aww, The fact that she has to hear this. No. Close your ears. Now then, if you'll excuse me. If someone were to trace the signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Meow! Mystic Maya! I don't know what to say. Edgeworth! Did you hear that? At the end of that transmission? Meow! Huh? Oh, that. It sounded like a cat. A cat? It can be. That cat. Can it... What is it? I think I know where Shelly the killer is holding Maya hostage. Yeah, Plink! Plink! Plink has always been the answer! Bruh! Edgeworth, have all the police units head to the Engarde mansion immediately. Alright, you hurry over as well, then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun. Yeah. Hotel lobby. Maya! Please answer us. Mystic Maya! We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. Can't believe it. That butler, all this time. He was the killer. He and Engarde were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. Okay, we gotta examine the bear. Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. There are a lot of cuts in it for some reason. A bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Corrida? Why would there be something like this here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed in here. I'm sure that's for Shu. Do you think that this came through that little door? This door. It's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Slam! Slam! Crash! Ah, there's no one here. From the looks of this room, I would say this is Engarde's private lounge. Look at this, Mr. Wright. An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals and a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it will be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment of the crime... the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but... the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. Wine cellar. Maya? We searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now we lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Thank you, Edgeworth. Maya. This looks like a picture of Miss Impax. With love, Celeste. Miss Impax, you mean... Yes, Mr. Corrida's former manager. Why would a picture of Miss Impax be here in Engarde's mansion? And why does it say with love? This might be a clue. Ah, what's wrong, Pearls? Please let me see that picture frame. Huh? What's so special about that frame? On the back. There's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message. What? I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get Engarde a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Carly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll... Oh, oops. Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes? As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm gonna get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Miss Andrews' psych lock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I can stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I've come to remove your psych lock. Psych lock? Oh no, she doesn't know. I want to know, and you'll tell me your secret. Fine, go ahead, try to break me if you can.
Take that!
Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Engarde for the murder? I've already told you countless times, it's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Engarde. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There's something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Celeste. There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. And that is Miss Impact's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. Engarde, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impact's and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? We actually can!
Take that!
This is a photo of Miss Impact's, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impact's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's alright. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Engarde's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Celeste, she was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out. Because Mr. Corder didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes, because of Matt. Because of Mr. Engarde? What do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. Celeste, she was Matt's manager. A long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why, with love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with until she was thrown away. That's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. The scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste... she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. Oh, really, Star? That's a weird change. I don't know if that needed to be there. I'm sure you can even guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see, so that's what happened. But then why did Mr. Corrida have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Poor Miss Impacts. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. But why would he do that? It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge, there's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was gonna burn it. I had even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was gonna bring to them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters, so when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still gonna help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either, not with Maya's situation or with what I know now. It's time to settle this, ladies and gentlemen. Is it that nightmare again? How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Uh-oh. What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. Wait, hold on. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent. What a dilemma. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. Oh, shut the hell up, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Man, he just has to rub it in. Fucking asshole. Wait, hold on. Okay. Like, how can he still keep this up here, you know? It takes... Never mind. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Now listen up, you better get... Right, that's the message she left. Phoenix? Phoenix! Mia! Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. You know, there's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Ah, it's that accursed Engarde again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. Gumshoe, no, Gumshoe. I'm sorry. You're really mean, pal. Oh, Gumshoe. I'm really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team, and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Then he has some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not gonna give up. Gumshoe. Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're gonna do everything we can and find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then he can get Engarde the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true, I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer. If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you got, then he too can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship! It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. I believe in you, Gumshoe. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Engarde. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. The mystery being, what exactly was Miss Adrien Andrews' role in this murder? Is she connected to the crime? Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrien Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Engarde, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she's guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? Looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt Engarde. What a surprising turn of events. And we just started. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. True. If he means the twists. I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. Wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. Gumshoe and Will Powers. Handshake. Poor pay. Yo, Groovy. Hope you're doing well. What is your relation to the defendant? Well, that's, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. Well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of... No, Powers, come on. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Engarde's room. Okay, sure. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Alright. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Engarde was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy, what are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're gonna have to charge in headfirst. Hey. I gave up and went back. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, right? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do. So how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. Hey, nice, Star. Hope you have a good meal. At first? What do you mean by that? I didn't think it was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Hey, wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago, you stated... I did feel something weird. He was giving him a tip. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Who's the better bellboy, D-Killer or the bellboy from the first game? I mean, the bellboy from the first game was such a bro, so... This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Matt gave the bellboy a tip. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Oh, well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was. But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. The tip. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? I'm sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much. Would you please clarify for the court about how much would you say the defendant gave the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. Why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? Oh boy. Things are heating up. Well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully sus of us. Do we... It doesn't matter, apparently.
Objection!
The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him.
Objection!
Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I be standing around here prosecuting? Hey, that's an excellent point. He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment. Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida. Then the bellboy the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses now. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelly the killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelly the killer. He's the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I'm certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelly the killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. Guys, what do we think of Powers' tuxedo? Drippy or no? This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean what? Thank you very much, that is all we needed for now. Huh? But I'm not done, there is still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. D. Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. If he takes the coat off, he would look like a waiter. Yeah. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. This is no laughing matter. Thank you, Mia. I totally forgot. This time... he did seem out of place. So what was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next? Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. Is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Try to pull a fast one. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But really, there really is. There really isn't. If you two are done being school children. Bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth. Are you gonna do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers? Okay. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of a guest room empty-handed. What about the wine glass?
Objection!
Mr. Powers? Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as he heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, he got caught up in believing that it must be true. But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and... So, a baseball has stitches. I love how Powers here is doing the thing that people usually do to him, which is judging him by his appearance. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corrida's body. The liquid inside the glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table, in the lower right corner here. Oh. Anyone can clearly see that it's a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corrida's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean that bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. Ah, but can you prove that Mr. Corrida was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth! Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route. I am terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Ah, shit. Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed? I recall he had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves. Yeah, pitch black, leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention this earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Oh boy, does this make the bellboy look really sus. Alright, gotta focus. Can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright, that bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So, a football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are sus because they're made of leather? Man, you can really try. You can really tell Phoenix is grasping here, just like, you know, buy time for Gumshoe. But that man... Wait, I thought I saw a fly. No, I think we're good. But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kinda saw all that by accident. Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was sussy to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. He gave something. That's better. Bruh. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Okay. I should probably ask him only one question at a time. He gave something to this person? Yeah. And what was this something? Ha ha ha. If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it as something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kinda small. This is an incredibly piece of crucial information. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk of another point. So we need to press that again for the other option. I said hold it. Okay. That's better. The person inside. So who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all he could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is this all that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Let's see, I think it was, if you remember, add it to the testimony. Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. Dot. What was the point of that pregnant pause? Wait, pregnant pause? Can you use the word like that? That's news to me. Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? Dude, they're being so silly in this trial. Like, again, you obviously can tell they're just trying to buy time, Phoenix especially, but it's just so fucking funny. I have a bad feeling that something bad is gonna happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, there's something you saw. Was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matt Engarde's mansion. At the defendant's house. What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelly the killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then the bear being found at Mr. Engarde's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Engarde is the killer's client. I see, Mark. I said, order! Mr. White, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah? Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. Almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright? There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? The bear itself. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. Look at that sussy little thing over there. The bear, Mr. Wright? This was found at Engarde's mansion. However, Mr. Engarde was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh, I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that Mr. Engarde... It's not possible that it was Mr. Engarde who took this bear to the mansion. Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Phew, disaster averted, it looks... Oh, Edgeworth! God damn it. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Engarde's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded, okay? Can't believe it, that butler, all this time, he was the killer. The killer and Engarde were working together, so to speak, and the killer was hiding at Engarde's mansion as its butler. What a bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to the mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Engarde had him do so. I assume it was because it would have been bad if the police found it during the investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I have to try. I have to find something else. What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to... I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Powers' testimony. What? There's still another one? There is indeed, Your Honor. It's a questionable point. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, what is it now? The person who received the bear. There was one thing in Powers' testimony that was very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of... Powers? Question mark? Question mark? What is it, Mr. Powers? I have a question. Why did Matt send Phoenix to his house where he could obviously see the butler and the cat? That's kind of the only reason we know for sure what the killer looks like. You're right. It is kind of a stupid move on his part. Like, he should have known that the killer was already there and probably taking care of the cat. My assumption is that Matt wanted to kind of taunt Phoenix. Like, you know, an extra... Like a... Just something that he can make fun of Phoenix for. An extra thing. Because the guy was so sure he was not going to get caught. But it ended up being, you know, something that might have been a bad idea. That's my guess. I could be wrong. What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're gonna scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But the arm... It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it. You've got to be kidding. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Order! Order! It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And we all know Matt Engarde is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we made that all the clearer. Yeah, Star. I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Engarde. I see no reason for the trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright? You could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, do I? What should I do? I will now... Nice. There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at the Engarde mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. The real client? Yes. Is this all you have? Now then, let's hear your theory. Who is the client? I am so sorry, Adrien. I feel so bad for her. Like, we know she's not the, you know, the responsible party, but we have to drag the trial. Adrien Andrews? Yes, we all know that she tried to frame Matt Engarde for the crime. By wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. Oh. Then the nickel samurai's arm that I saw, that could have very well been Miss Andrews. But what about Mr. Engarde? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figure at the Engarde mansion, it was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell Engarde did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far to pin the guilt onto someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty, it's murder of all things. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Order! Order! All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to Engarde that right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Yeah, absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrien Andrews herself. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. Alright. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrien. Oh, I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick! Pearls, where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. A really strong power. Oh, shit! Mia! Your phone is... It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. That's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time. If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But I have just run out of luck this time. Is all our hope for naught? A tent. Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia! It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the room, outside the window, about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal. The very big circus. Maya is somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map. About 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry! And? I could see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so. I heard her! An old office building. Good stuff, pal! Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? The very big circus mentioned, yeah. Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's been starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. Okay, come on. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to the client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls Adrien. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You have seen it before. That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? Alright. Why? Why does she... Maybe, Star. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. You have to press every statement, it seems. It's a container of sorts, is it? Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination. Oh, please don't bring the clown back. A puzzle? That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. What kind of puzzle is this? Oh, wait. So you can take it apart? How would one go about doing that? You first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Oh, yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh, this is most interesting. Boy, a boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. I love, like, the portrait switching. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. And how do you know this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you? That's right. I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Okay. So who exactly knew how to solve the puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country. Saying he's 5 again implies he wasn't always 5. True. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container? I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? That means Engarde doesn't know, does he? I think this is about all I'm gonna get. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there is only one important fact we've uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Right. What's inside this box? Let's skip a bit. You're the only one who can open this. Please. There's a painful silence. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. Click. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? What is that? Looks like a note. Yeah, the audience just plinking at Andrews. I don't think we need to guess at what this is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's a suicide note. Suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Correda's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts. But just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Correda himself. It seems Celeste Impacts had very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left before she committed suicide. Hold on. This is a bit late, but I just realized the chat is a bit smaller than it should be. That's a little better. Though I think it's still kind of misaligned, but who cares? Witness, do you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. It was... I couldn't find the bear anywhere. It had been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. Yeah, what's written on the note? I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was gonna burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her notes, Celeste Impacts left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by Engarde. About being engaged to Correda and Engarde's role in destroying that. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all. And that's all Miss Impacts had to say. There's one thing I'd like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Engarde. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of that note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was gonna hold a press conference. My word. Matt Engarde values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. It's Engarde's fault that woman killed herself. And this time he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible. What a selfish person. I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too. Edgeworth! There's no room for doubt here. Mr. D. Killer's client goal client's goal was to obtain the suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems that we've come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. Yeah, Edgeworth is having fun in this one. Finally winning. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called you yet, so you know what you must do. I know, I have to carry on by him some time. Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those. The gavel is already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry! The suicide note or the figurine? Which one should we pursue? It doesn't matter, apparently.
Objection!
Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer! He's still going at it? It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. I think Your Honor believes that Matt Engarde killed in order to obtain this note here? Yes, that's correct. God, can you imagine being in Phoenix's position right now? Oh my god. Yeah, Majima. That seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Corrido until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I say that Matt Engarde could not have known what was written on this note. I didn't think of it that way. Exactly. But I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Order! Order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what's your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well in this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. Uh-oh. Oh, Edgeworth, god damn it. The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? A video camera. Commonly used to spy. Spying. I thought the spy camera was in my possession. Matt Engarde and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went as far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. The victim, Juan Corda, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Engarde. Order! You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch, using this Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Oh boy. Well, Phoenix, looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Engarde learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Oh no, the people are talking again. Alright, while the people say their gossip, I'll be right back, you guys. Maybe hydrate if you're not fasting. Just a minute. Are you guys enjoying the background noise? I hope you are. He got me good this time. Hey, now what's that liar thinking? Mommy, is that man the bat killer guy? Shush, stop, don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so, ew, nasty. Phoenix? Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're gonna do next yet? Yeah, Edgeworth is having the time of his life right now. God damn. Wait. Almost hit the PS5. What am I gonna do next? Does running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on the case, but who let a kid in? Someone said the same thing when it happened before. I forgot which case it was. Look at my liar, dog. I'm going to jail. Man, props to Phoenix, honestly. In his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate. I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? What is this piece of evidence that she's talking about? Apparently it doesn't matter what you pick here. But... let me just save, just in case. I have an objection, Your Honor. That was the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Your Honor! The defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You're beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Apparently the suicide note. That is Mrs. Impact's suicide note, right? Who knows? I mean, sure, the suicide note was found inside this bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means... the handwriting in the suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed. Alrighty, Crimson. Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting... Mr. Wright! Are you saying the suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Engarde. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you! Man, I feel bad for her. Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. Yeah, maybe this temporary forger made it again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Not another pair of glasses. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt Engarde. I did no such thing. Right, if you're gonna pronounce the suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Oh, I love that sprite of Edgeworth so much. It's like you cut through his soul. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? It is as the defense has stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where the verdict is impossible. That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is gonna carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make another day. I don't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and the defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis by butt. That lawyer is just trying to buy more time. Engarde is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty. 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 Oh boy. They're out for blood. Oh. Gumshoe! What is that sound? It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe. What is with him? What's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say. Besides, I'm sorry. I wish there was a way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Guilty. 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 Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh! What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! Hey, nice. Mr. Edgeworth. Please, you've got to buy us some more time. Court is in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but... I'm reluctant to do this, however. It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day.
Objection!
Edgeworth, thank you! Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well. Yes! At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Right. Well, what's going on with my situation? The killer looks like he got away again. 30 minutes. We can't find her in that time. Another phone call. Report. Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time. Just spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things? Can we use any of them as evidence? Oh, I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran! What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get into too much trouble over this. God, Gumshoe is such a bro in this case, dude. It's unbelievable. He's actually breaking the law for us. With my hunk of junk car, I'll be there in about, say, 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red... No, okay, no, Gumshoe. You might want to be careful. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Oh, shit. Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me. No one can stop me. Oh no, Gumshoe, buddy. What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We gotta hurry and call for help. But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen! Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we can stand a chance. Oh, why did Gumshoe have to go get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? There is a way! What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. We need the Detective Gumshoe detector. Why are you bringing up Franziska at a time like this? Oh, I see. I'll try to get into contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Franziska. Will she even want to help us? Edgeworth. What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now... I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, Defense Attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff? There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. This is tense as hell, dude. The last save point. Yeah, she did mess with the crime scene, that is true, but... like, you know, a murder is a huge charge, you know? It is a crime, but like... Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready? I like how Justice for All had the most underwhelming cases of the trilogy, and then writers decided to cook on the last one. Yeah. Why is he angry? Yes, Your Honor. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? Aye, that is... It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that the suicide note is a forgery. I actually forgot about this. I thought it was the real deal. What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It's a fake. Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. Mr. Corrida? Well, well. It looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about Engarde. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Engarde could not have known that, and so that fact remains unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. The theory that Engarde had no idea the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Let's see. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. Engarde to not have known it was a fake. What is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor? Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that, right. Ah, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Engarde knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. Engarde would have known that the victim had forged the note. So then, the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what his motive was... It has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Engarde monitored Mr. Corrida 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Engarde didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Order! Looks like this time it is you who dug his own grave. As I figured. As I figured, it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you're not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Engarde's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh, well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth stuttering? This is not like him at all. Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelly the killer to commit murder? That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness? Yes, come on, who is it? The man himself. Mr. Shelly the killer? Oh, Mr. the killer. Wait! Shelly the killer? You mean the killer, the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here to the witness stand? Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag out this trial. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it's really alright to do this? Very well, then the prosecution calls the witness to the stand. Now then, witness, your name and your occupation, please. We're gonna cross-examine a fucking radio, ladies and gentlemen. Only an ace attorney. Very good, sir. My name is Shelly the Killer, and I am a professional assassin. I say, what is going on here? Your Honor? I like how the radio looks like Shelly, too. Yeah, you're right, it does. How can you remain so calm, and what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. D. Killer will testify to this court. So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure if this is really Mr. D. Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelly the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry. Maya! A voice. Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We're satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly the Killer. It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under the circumstances, so... Now then, witness, there's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida, is this correct? It is as you say, I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A bad dream. Shelly the Killer, what is he gonna say? Yeah, Majima. There's something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Mr. D. Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. D. Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his client and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright? Yeah, let's do this. Right, the trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been murdered. Wait, what? Wait. Wait, what? Did I read that right? I must preserve the D. Killer name so my clients can trust me. Has been arrested, I think. Maybe. I think I read that wrong. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did, yes, that person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly... That's enough. Accused of murder. Thank you, yes. Thank you. See, that's a good thing about streaming. If I misread something, someone in chat is paying attention. You good little viewers here. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. The role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now. Excuse me, but would you care to die? No, I didn't say anything. The judge had better watch himself. Yeah, Randy. The trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. These are the roles and duties an assassin and his client are to carry out. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client has already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck, an assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? And the judge was never seen again, yeah. Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really? Look at him. He's lying. In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You've made it crystal clear that you value trust overall, else I believe we're ready. Excellent. Okay. I believe it's time I reveal the name of my client, don't you agree? What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida? That person's name is... Oh, he's so defeated. Oh, it's over. It's over. Adrien... Oh, no, never mind. Adrien Andrews. What? Object. That was not even from Phoenix. It was Edgeworth. He's like, hold up. Witness. That's not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrien Andrews. What? This can be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. D. Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back. I'm sure in order to get an audience with the courts, Mr. D. Killer told him a different name. Matt Engarde, perhaps? I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned the witness. Ah! You Shelly, the killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Engarde. Am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. This case is making me relive these super tense moments. Yeah, like, God, this case is amazing. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided the suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. D. Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt Engarde is innocent. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue on your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrien Andrews in immediately. What now? With the way this is going, Engarde will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And Engarde, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Who would believe that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelly, the killer, is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now, it was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been a fake, but That man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. D. Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client. No, that's not true. Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and the button, donning the nickel samurai costume. But that's... You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impax was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted to revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. No. Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please. Help me. Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Apparently, according to the guide, it doesn't matter. Request the trial continue. Phoenix? I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You're a lawyer. I know. But Matt Engarde is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than Engarde. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Engarde convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict now... No, I think this is not the ending split. Hold on. Let me just double check real quick. Because we don't want to get the bad ending. At least not, you know, the first time. Yeah, no, we're good, we're good. The ending decision point is later. His trust. I never thought about it until now. I trust him? Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. D. Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. It's funny how this happened multiple times. Like, Edgeworth's job was done multiple times, but he still was like, no, you know what, let's continue the trial. Same thing is happening with Phoenix. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth, that is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. D. Killer. Right away, Your Honor. Has the verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done. But what shall we have him testify about? Mr. D. Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? I mean, hey. No one likes to go to hospitals, and that's, you know, like the place where people get cured. As I've already stated a few times, Adrien is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime. while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrien already knew from the beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said the client broke my rules. This is a most unexpected turn of events for the 5th time now. However, everything has finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. We still have to do the cross-examination. But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes 2 of us. God, this whole, like, tension going on because, like, there's only, like, a handful of people in the courtroom that know what's going on for real. And then everyone else, including the judge, they have no idea what's going on. It's so good! It's so good! Like seeing Edgeworth and Phoenix tiptoe around the, around what's going on. It's so good. Okay, so this one's easy, apparently. Actually, wait, no. No, it is. Adrien knew that he was dead from the very beginning. The wine glass has something to say about that. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. Dekiller. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrien Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Corrida had been murdered. Yeah, I love this stuff. How did you know that? From the wine glass, Your Honor. The glass? Mr. Dekiller's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrien Andrews' calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? Ah, he's cooking. Edgeworth, tell him. I'm afraid you're mistaken. If Adrien really is your client as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Corrida's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrien was never your client at all. How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Uh-oh. Please, don't hurt Maya. Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Oh, the multitasking right now in, like, everybody's brains.
Objection!
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning... Can we just talk... That objection might as well not have existed. Like, Phoenix was just like, oh shit, I have to object. Yeah, that's right. Objection, hey, Edgeworth, you can't say that. It's so good, man. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here, I just know that the very outcome of the trial lies within those items. Yeah, that was the definition of that one meme. Oh no! Anyway. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory and I believe I have made no mistakes. So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. So you physically met Adrien, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was with a brief pause? Press further. Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. Ask about his price when it comes up. Wait, when can he do that? I'm afraid it might be something missable. And I'm using like a full-on guide. The only way to establish that is to speak while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? It was not important. Why he meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrien in person? I have already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him. Face to face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought, I can trust this person as a client. It's true that what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, now that was important. If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe that testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. Well, you know what we're gonna say.
Objection!
I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrien Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time? Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelly the killer. You have never met the real Adrien. Why would you say that? Because he made one very big slip-up about her. So what is the issue? Oh, shit. What did he just say? About her? If you had ever met Adrien in person, one look would have told you that she's a woman. Oh ho! Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following. That he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking the requests. But he has never met Adrien in person. Yes, Your Honor. That is exactly the point. That means Mr. D. Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrien Andrews. Oh no, oily radio. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has nothing to do with her name. It has to do with her name. Her name? Yes, Adrien Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Yes, I see. Unluckily for Mr. D. Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrien's gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What is going on? I wonder if the judge can keep track of who Phoenix is defending at this point. Yeah. This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. I know he's just gonna spit out more lies. Very well, but this time, please give us the truth, and nothing but the truth. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. Bruh, no. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. Lies. He didn't mention anything about the letter. As long as he's standing there across from me. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. We have to... Two or 3 other things? Yes, and what were those other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Press further. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Oh, shit. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? Uh-oh, that's... I smell the stench of a backstabber. Hey, to be fair, you just backstabbed Edgeworth, okay? And should you turn out to be one? Well, wait! Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. I should have pressed my luck. Okay, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? It is, according to the guide. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. That bear figurine. The bear figurine. After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Corrida's suitcase. And then, what did he do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client. Interesting. So many people are getting backstabbed, it's like a FromSoft game. Or yeah, a Yakuza game. Chain of Betrayals? I found this figure at Mr. Engarde's mansion. If he gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Engarde, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? There's a contradiction. So, the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews, but I know somewhere in that statement there's a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. Witness, let's go over this one more time. He gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine and told you to take the bear and wait for her at the Engarde mansion. Is that correct? Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. What? This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. Let me save just in case again on a different save slot this time. Yo, patience. Yeah, I didn't know how long this case was gonna take, but I think we're gonna be done within an hour now. I don't think it is possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Shelly the killer. If he had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This item? Oh yeah, true, she was gonna burn it. I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? I love Ace Attorney humor. I love it. I love it. Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it, for her sake. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Order! So that's where you two were going. By the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means... It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrien to be the client. Oh ho! Oh, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh shit. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's not... That's enough. If that is your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No, please. Not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... What in the... Mr. Wright, are you? Poor guy. Imagine the pressure, man. God damn. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there's a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should... Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, she'll... Oh, the prosecution... What has come over everyone? Even you're... The prosecution... rests. What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. Yeah, okay, HY? What? What? Oh my god. The audience is having a field day right now. Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, even though I'm reluctant, I must believe that Mr. D. Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelly D. Killer's client is Adrien Andrews. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. If I end the trial here right now, then your client, Matt Engarde, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrien Andrews would be charged with murder. Miss Andrews would be charged with murder. The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Engarde, to the stand. The items from D. Killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome lies in your hands now. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you're innocent. Huh. Wait, does he just reveal that in court? I guess he does. So I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Wouldn't this be bad for his image, though? Like, extra bad? On top of everything he's, you know, done? Mr. Engarde? What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap, it's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? You better get Engarde the guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is gonna end. It all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statement on this matter. Let me save again. If the prosecution who hired the assassin was Adrien Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt Engarde, is innocent. Huh. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is gonna say what I want, aren't you? Right. I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt Engarde, is... Woo-wee. Well, chat. Okay, I'm only like giving you guys a choice to like have you guys interact a little bit, but apparently it doesn't matter what you pick. Not yet, at least. We're waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Engarde, your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Matt Engarde is... Francisca! Here to save the day. What are you doing here? Ow! You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor. Nice. All of the items are in his coat! The symbolism. What a filthy old coat this is. Hey, that's the coat of a hard worker, okay? That's Gumshoe's. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial, all for what's inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? Oh, really, Stefano? This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. I mean, hey, to be fair, what case was it? He took back his verdict twice, I think. What? Oh, I think it was the Edgeworth case in the first game. Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence, and they said something like this, down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you're right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Let's see. D-Killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around like a miracle. I'm sure of it. The first item is a pistol. Does D Killer's pistol have anything to do with the case? It doesn't matter, apparently. Videotape. I bet D Killer took that from Engarde, the Engarde mansion. Yeah, you can just pick whatever you want. Hey, we check the contents of that tape. Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah, but I would speculate that tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. Damn. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from D Killer. Shelly D Killer is no ordinary man. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform. I don't think that has much bearing. But it doesn't matter anyway, what you pick here. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure we were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelly D Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. No! Judge! You piece of... This court has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful! Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix? I knew it. There was no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. He can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, try, for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. 2. The first... Make Engarde wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? D Killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Engarde himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way... Force D Killer to end his contract with Engarde. If D Killer were to no longer think of Engarde as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible! He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if he could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. Think things through from the other side. Isn't that what always worked for us? The other side. Does she mean to turn things around? The judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who needs it? The person who needs the evidence. We've all seen the evidence. And now we've come to know the truth. There's one person who has yet to see them all. So, pretty sure this is about... You know how D Killer trusts his client? Well, Matt doesn't give a shit, so we have to tell him that. And then that's gonna make him not care about Matt, and, you know, everyone gets to live happily. And the piece of shit gets what's coming to him. Yeah, Roxy. Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? Dude, you're like the youngest person here. Go, Phoenix! I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence. I am not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then, you want us to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance. One chance! Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. That's impossible to turn this situation around in one try. Just watch, Edgeworth. Sit down. I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix. Think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking Engarde down at the same time. Watch this, guys. Who would you like to show the evidence to? This guy. I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. The videotape. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. Alright, it looks like I managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence? Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my clients. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client to not watch it. So I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you're on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden in the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Let me just save, just in case. I'm scared, guys, I'm scared! This is so tense. Who was it that planted the camera? Well, the only person who could have placed the camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrien Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Tell him, Edgeworth. Yes, sir. Your client specified the place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did Matt Engarde film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film this, the crime scene. They wanted to blackmail you, you see. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what he said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the killer? Nice, dude. Oh! He's fuming. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes? You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that is right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. Nice, dude. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the D-Killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. Well, Matt is fucked. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So, the traitor becomes the killer's next target. I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. Let's go! What the? I'm not an item! Beep. Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, this is so sweet. My god, this guy's nerves were destroyed this whole case. And now he can rest easy. Okay. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I'm sort of... I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness, and... Miss Von Karma, where did that... She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Ha ha ha! Eat shit, asshole. Mr. Engarde. It looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Oh, they're cooking. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. God, dude, this guy is brutal. God damn. Help me. No. Fuck off. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever your heart tells you. Right, Chief. I mean... Guilty as fuck, dude. Eat shit. Matt Engarde. Even though I'm a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. Oh, shit. He lost it. Not guilty is funnier. He'll beg for a guilty verdict, really. Wait, I saved just now, didn't I? Yeah, let's see how that's like. Congratulations, Mr. Matt Engarde. Please make sure to savor every moment of what little time you have left. Your Honor, as always, the defense pleads not guilty. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Matt Engarde. Hold it! Please, wait! What's the matter? If I get the not guilty, I'll be killed. I'm Now, this is funnier, definitely, but I'm gonna go back for guilty because he deserves to rot. And I mean, even if he gets guilty, Shelly could just sneak in as a guard or something and just end him. I feel better going with this. We get to see the guy hurt himself three times. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. We? I don't remember you helping out much in this. To be fair, he did give us chances, as much as he could at least. And he didn't know either, so... How is Matt on guard? I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whipped leather right about now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. Oh man. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put it? She has an illness. If you're gonna say you choose death, that is of no concern to me. Damn. It was brutal for that one. But, after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt... I felt like I had finally been saved. Wow, this is the first time I've seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I've felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about, but everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned. You're great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've gotten your... you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past that. To what's really important. You now realize that there's something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final piece of evidence. Think back about the incredible decision you had to make. Judge really said, I don't get it, but whatever, yeah. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on the matter. My client, Matt Engarde, is... Is he guilty, or is he not guilty? Those were your choices, and then your answer. Your answer spoke to what you... to what being a lawyer means to you. Right. Edgeworth. I have good news. Maya's now safe in police custody. Really? Oh, she's back. You're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak on a patrol car. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya's safe! You did it, you really did it, Mr. Nick! Ow! She punches deceptively hard for a kid. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Thanks. Oh. What's wrong? Miss Von Karma. Hey, you! It's been a while. Yeah, that's the case. We're at the end. About earlier, thanks. Ow! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you're still happy? I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time, after all. I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth. For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts, I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then, It was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened. I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well as he should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. It was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? Von Karma has severe selective amnesia. She lost too. Yeah. But don't tell her that. Don't tell her. Just keep her in her little bubble of bliss. It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you. The truth. Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you? Right. That's why you couldn't forgive me, this man who went into hiding, isn't that right? This man who only had sights on victory, who ran away into the night. Ah, is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? You really let me down. When he disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago. Yeah, Eric? And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. He looks like he's wearing a hat here. Look at that. Oh, never mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least that's what I told myself. Larry Erasure, yeah. Who's Larry? You pathetic fool. Miss Von Karma? I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You're no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over! Franziska threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else. Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Okay. Nick! Maya! Maya! Mystic Maya! Ah. Seeing Phoenix genuinely happy is like a rare sight. Because a lot of the time he's just a sarcastic, like, bored guy. I knew he would come through. He got Engarde convicted, like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. You know, you would think Maya at this point would be traumatized by action stars. You know what I mean? On top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. Never gonna give you up. You know the rest. But we sure pressed our luck in this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Did D-Killer really give Maya a free ride to the courthouse? What a nice guy. I know, right? Seeing him happy after that shitstorm in there is so much more worth it. Absolutely, yeah. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're alright. Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh no. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Oh, time for burgers. Alright. I think it's time we get out of this depressing place. Where are we going? Food, Nick! Food! Grub! Chow! I'm starved. I'm so hungry even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. If you insist. Alright, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast. Come on, Nick. Food! Gumshoe! Aw. Sorry, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe! Are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him? You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking. Powers! Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai. Now that's a compliment. Thanks. Yeah, coatless Gumshoe is, something. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor, don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being, a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight, even. I'll keep that in mind. Hey, to be fair, he helped us a lot. A lot. Since the beginning. Well, come on now, everyone gather around. Y'all gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen. You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Huh? Me? You really think so? It is true. He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Gumshoe, the MVP! Oh, well, you know, it's, Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. What? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item? Ah, come on, y'all, it's over. But who, boy, I tell you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think? Why does she look so happy about that? I've been shut away for 2 whole days. Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Aw, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. Oh, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking up something. Ah, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't eaten anything yet. And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now I feel I can't read! Now I feel excuse me. Wait. What? I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. Huh. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel? I'm pretty sure the right thing to give him is the whip. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you, too. You. And her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. But yeah, see... Franziska goes through, like, hoops and loops in this game. But eventually you can't help but at least like her a little bit. And this is still not the last of her, by the way. I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean? Hurley, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me. Anyway. So, who's paying for this lovely dinner party? Uh-oh. Okay, listen, Powers, I love you, but, like, you're an actor, you know? Like, you... Just saying. As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick. Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kinda already put the name on, your name on the bill. Huh? Huh? Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this old beauty here. Oh no, $3,000. Oh boy. Actually, I reckon he bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Wait, okay, Lotta. I was fine with the dinner bill, but Lotta, that is cringe. Why are you here? Just get out. You're not part of the gang. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? Oh, you don't need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out. This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you. Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. Alright then, if you say so.
Objection!
He said the Ace Attorney thing. The Phoenix Wright thing. Ladies and gentlemen, justice for all. You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro. So, what do you guys think of Justice for All? Better than the first game, or is the first game better? What was your favorite case? If you say the circus case, I swear to God. I'm gonna get the mods on your case and ban you. But yeah, I think most of you can see now, like, assuming, you know, we have people watching this for the first time, you can probably see why this case is considered one of the best in the whole franchise. Like, it's so tense. It kicks off into high gear almost immediately. You know, the fact that the situation is so desperate. Gumshoe helps out, Edgeworth helps out, even Franziska helps out, like, it's insane. It just all connects so beautifully. And it, like, never really feels unnatural, for the most part. I think I like this one the most out of the trilogy. Okay, I respect that. This game has a slower burn, but the conclusions are good. Oh, look who it is! Oh, she's leaving? I'm gonna be a waitress from now on. That's foreshadowing, actually. You see her in the next game as a waitress. I like the first game more, but this last case cooked. Yeah, that is true. I was invested AF in this case. So wait, I think I know one person in chat who's watching this for the first time. But just to make sure, how many of you are watching this for the first time? Like you never played Ace Attorney or something? Put a 1, as usual. Just out of curiosity. Oh, look at this guy. Just going on. 1, 1. Okay, we have 2 people. 3 people. 4 people. Okay, 4 is plenty for, you know, and then the officer. Oh, Max! I actually kind of missed this guy. And to let the world know we are serious, I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe. Hey, Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and... Oh my... I hate this part of her. I think if they're talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at Moe's jokes. Got him. Played it a while back for the first time. Let's see. Oh no. Oh no. Guys, cover your ears and your, like, sights. Oh no, not this guy too. Say something. Well, yeah, you're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. Yeah, imagine the circus team play here again. Man, so we're at 9 hours now. What's this? Drat, it's just an ordinary electric razor. I can speak, I swear to God. Gumshoe's thing. They wouldn't forget about me, would they? It was never like this in the old days. Everyone used to... Queen Wendy. No. Oh my God. Special thanks. Man, this, like, I said this before. Andrews! I appreciate everything you did. You and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. I am, like, man, that is so sweet. This also does show you that Franziska does have, like, a nice side that she just doesn't really show often. But yeah, that's nice of her. Shinji Mikami, the legend, creator of Resident Evil. Oh, here we go, here we go. Pay attention, guys. This is important. International departures, gate 12. Where are you going, Franziska? How did you know I was here? With this? That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. Huh, that's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his, I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from Decoder's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. 4 things. It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. Nice, Denver. I can relate. You put it here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you gonna do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up. You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Franziska. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. I mean, I don't know if I would say your father was a genius. He just fucking forged everything. So, it's an illusion of being a genius. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father. Again, he's not. A genius cheater, yeah, that's more like it. You're a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm gonna say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. Yeah, also a murderer, that is true. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. Manfred is kinda cringe for killing and cheating, not gonna lie. Yeah. Let's see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrien Andrews did. Adrien Andrews. You were gonna use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics, isn't that right? Huh. Today, you chased after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here right now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Francisco Von Karma. I'm Francisco Von Karma. Don't think I'm gonna walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So you'd better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Yeah, she has feelings, guys. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again. Whoa, what the hell is... in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece. So I can give it to you when at last we meet again. That's the piece, guys. Very, creative of Maya. Cleared episode 4 of Justice for All. We did it, guys. What can I say? What can I say? Brilliant. 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 That case was amazing. So... there is one more game left, as you can tell, it's a trilogy. And this game, for the most part, Trials and Tribulations, is hailed as the best game in the franchise. It's like the Yakuza 0 of Ace Attorney. So... you know, that means good things. You're gonna love this game as well. But here's the thing. If you missed the beginning, I mentioned my near future plans of the channel. And I might as well talk about them again. So I basically said that I started working on a video, like not, like I said, a boss video, but like an essay video. And that essay video might take a bit. I don't know how long. It depends on the script. I'm still not finished with it, so I'm still adding on to it. But yeah, so far it's at like 6,000 words and counting. And that video, I'm estimating for it to be like from 20 to 30 minutes, maybe more, maybe not, we'll see. But yeah, I want to have that video out before I move on to, you know, the next Ace Attorney game. But yeah, I just want to say, like, once again, for those who like try to stick around for another Ace Attorney game, thank you guys, I really appreciate it. You know, again, who's spamming the reacts? Identify yourself. Everyone who joins these streams, I just want to tell you like how much I appreciate you hanging around, even though, you know, that's not the channel's main focus. But I always try to kind of branch out and play different stuff, so that, you know, maybe we do share Yakuza as the main interest, but maybe I can get like mutual interests, and, you know, we can still hang out and play those stuff. So yeah, I'm glad that there's a lot of people who enjoy the Ace Attorney streams. And there's even people who are, you know, watching these games for the first time, and that's even something that I'm more grateful for, because it's a commitment to, you know, stick around for something new, and I know how much of a commitment it can be. So, especially for you first-timers, you know, for Ace Attorney, thank you so much. You have no idea how much I appreciate your presence in these streams. You make these streams just by hanging out, talking, watching. Really appreciate it, so thank you. But also, you know, for people who played these games and just want to stick around for the reactions and just to see the game again, also, big thank you. So, like, I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I'll try to play the third game before the next stream. Hey, go for it. You have like a week, give or take, maybe more. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining me. It's been a long stream, relatively. So I'm gonna go rest up. And hopefully that Yakuza video is gonna be out at some point in the next week or two. So yeah, look forward to that. Thank you again for joining me. Hope you have a wonderful day or night or sleep, depending on what you want to do. And I'll see you next time in the video or in the stream. So yeah. Bye-bye, you guys. Bye-bye now.